Hello everybody and welcome to Skyrim. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. I will stream into Christmas, so
Kirava, we're running low on Blackbriar Mead.
for me,
If only Maven would stop raising the price on it, maybe I could afford to stock more cases.
We could always look for another brand.
stop talking.
That isn't an option. Maven sees me serve a competitor's brand here, and we may as well dig our own graves.
Alright, thank you. So I've forgot now what I was saying. So Merry Christmas. Oh yeah, Christmas is only like not 10, 11, 12, 3 hours away, I think. Or 4, one of the two. My maths is a little scratchy at the moment, so yep, I'll make it to Christmas and into Christmas and see how it goes. And so yeah, today we're going to be doing some interesting stuff. We're going to be going to Solside, so we can start. I want to get the boots. Everybody knows what I'm talking about, the water walking boots. So we have to go to Solside to get them. And I want to get them as fast as possible too. So we'll be going there, maybe. First we'll go and do a Daedric quest. We'll start it at least, and then we'll go to Solside, then come back and do more Daedric quests. And we'll do some easy ones, some hard ones. This one is medium. We're in Rifted. And
I've never seen Miol this upset about
Exotic
anything.
ingredients.
The city
I have them
really gets
all.
to her.
let's check our inventory first. Yep, good. 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 And light as a feather. We'll recharge our base. Greater.
Beautiful baubles and gleaming gemstones over here.
The Grand Soul Gem will fill the mace 100%. Anything less will leave a little bit like it is now. It's gone up. Most probably it's 85% charged now. So, and the lesser it gets, the Soul Gem, the what's the name, the charge. You have to use more of them to fully charge it up. So to fully charge up your base using lesser soul gems, you might need to use around 5-6 of them. Alright, put our helmet on. This is treacherous country. We've got our companion. That's Lydia. Forgot her name. Her hair's clipping through the back of it, as you can see. So when she's got a shield on her back, which I'll get it to do, you'll notice that it covers up the. It sort of like hides the clipping. Tell it to put the shield behind her back.
Still here.
Yep. You don't need your shield. And now she mumbles to herself and she puts it on her back. And now she looks a little bit better. See? Sort of like looks. The shield covers up the clipping a little bit. Still there, the clipping. It's not gone, but yeah. The shield just covers up or distracts you from looking at the clipping. Unfortunately, she's got long hair. Some armors clip through the long hair, and that's where the hair she's got is a mod hair, so it's a long hair. And when Bethesda gives you hairs when you do your character, the vanilla ones, they're designed not to clip through the vanilla armors. Alright, so where are we going? And we'll start our first Daedric quest. Somewhere around here there's an orc village, a village full of orcs.
You'll regret starting this fight.
Come on!
Surrounded! Fall back! No! No more! I yield! I yield. It's nothing.
Let's make sure we're playing Legendary. System. Settings. Gameplay. Yep, we're playing Legendary. Cool. Alright. So like I said, there is a village. We just have to get it to show up on our map. At the moment we're a little too far away from it. Or have we gone past it? What's there? Oh, spider. And what's that? Attacking us from this side? Spider. Being ambushed by spiders. Alright. There it is, the hut. That's an orc. Well, you see that symbol that I'm running to, next to the W at top on my map marker. That's an orcish village. And you see it's a different style to all the other villages. Alright. So when we get here, there's a whole bunch of orcs fighting a giant outside of the gates of their village. Just a quick save. What? Hit him. Good girl. So what do we got here? Oh, these goats are bit. There's a sprigging around. And these goats have been. There's a giant.
Your death brings me honor.
Such a waste.
Halt! You have no business here, outsider. Leave at once. Ugur, no. This may be the one we need. We need nothing from this outsiders. Should be good. Yamars will provide for us. We cannot carry on this way. You know we are doomed if we do not do something. Yamars charged me with keeping outsiders away from Largishbur. Would you have me disobey him? You were charged with keeping us inside the walls. Have faith, Ugur. I only wish the best for our tribe. Fine. It's your neck.
Will she talk to me?
Forgive Ugur's
she does
harsh
good.
words. She's merely doing as she's been told.
Get him. Kill him.
What's going on here?
Please. Our tribe suffers, and we need help.
They're all chasing
Our
the
chief
goats.
Yamaz was once a strong and proud warrior. Now he is stricken. Cursed. He is weak, and so our tribe is weak. The giants sense this and intrude on our territory. Now they assault our very home. Yamars refuses help, but I sense that you may be just what we need.
What can I do?
Yamars has demanded we stay inside the walls. We cannot leave. I must petition Malakath for relief. This curse must be lifted. But I cannot travel to Malakath's shrine. The ritual must be done here, and I do not have the materials I need. I beg of you, Can you bring me troll fat and a Daedra heart? I have no wish to depend on a stranger, but I have no choice.
Hello, Gradient. Merry Christmas. Good to see you. Hope everything's very good for you and you're having a good time or whatever. So good to see you, honestly. And thank you for joining in the Christmas spirit here. So basically, I've got the items already on me. I've done this quest a lot of times, so and I went prepared. So she wants a Daedric heart, a Daedra heart, and a bowl of troll fat, and I've got them in my inventory already.
Here are the things you asked for.
Excellent. Now, you must come with me. You'll become a part of this. You must be present for the ritual.
A fight.
They're after the goats. Oh, let me take my helmet. I'm off to talk to the chief. So this is a nice quest, and it's a good one to start off if you want to do all the Daedric
You
quests.
lost? You bring an outsider here, and now insist I call on Malakath for help, when he has clearly forsaken me. You try my patience, Atub.
Doing nothing will not grant our tribe relief from this curse. We must try.
You'll regret crossing me.
Fine. Let's get this over with.
Filthy noir!
That's an assassin. And he's here to kill me.
Prepared to die.
You dare fight a Dunmer?
Yep, he's here to kill me. Because I haven't joined the Brotherhood yet, so they got contracts out. Apparently people have put contracts out on my life. And you never find out why or anything, who they were when you joined the Brotherhood, because that would be the first thing I would ask is, who was the people that put contracts on me? We'll let's read the what it says on the contract. Where is it? Here it is. As instructed, you are to eliminate Tsar by any means necessary. The Black Sacrament has been performed and somebody wants proof of death. We already received the payment for the contract. Failure is not an option. Astrid. So this is right from Astrid herself, a contract from Astrid herself. But Astrid didn't place the bounty, she's just given out the contract. So alright, sincerest
Poor
apologies for that.
bastard's better off.
Oh, what happened?
Now begin the ritual. Great Malakath, we beseech you, aid us in our time of
Best
need.
wishes to you and your family.
Why are we bothering with this?
You pathetic weakling!
What's that?
Malakath has heard my pleas. He speaks to us.
You dare summon me, Yamars?
What? What is this?
You don't deserve to call yourself an orc. You're weak, you're small, and you're an embarrassment. You let giants overrun my shrine. Bring me their leader's club as an offering, and I might release you from this curse.
So it will be. Malakath has spoken, Yamars. Your path is clear.
Very well. You, outsider, come here. I want a word. This is all your fault, you know. I'm stuck fighting a giant now, thanks to you. So you're going to help me. You're going with me, and you're going to make sure I don't have any trouble reaching that giant. Don't worry, I'll make it worth your while.
What do you want me to do?
This giant, it's not the only thing in Fallowstone Cave. Getting to it isn't going to be easy. You're going to clear a path to the giant so I can conserve my strength. I'll make sure you're paid for it. So you meet me at Fallowstone Cave, and I'll get this over with. I can have my tribe back, and you can leave us alone.
So the story is the Daedric Lord, is really pissed off with his guys because they've let the giants overrun the places, and they're supposed to be orcs, they're supposed to be warriors, and all. They're supposed to, you know, be able to keep this place under control and all that. And as you can tell, the chieftain who runs the place is quite lazy, and he just hired us to be his bodyguard so he could conserve his strength for the final battle, but wants us to do all the dirty work. Yeah, that was the word I was looking for. Gradient, my condolences to you and your family. Sorry. I was trying to look for the right word. My mind went blank. Alrighty. Now where we're going is on the other side. We're going... Where is the cave? There's a cave. We're going to a cave somewhere. Where's the marker? Haven't I got it marked on the... it's good if you activate the quest. Alright, where are we going? Fallowstone Cave. There it is. We're going all the way over here. Alright, I'm gonna fast travel because he's gonna run. If we stick with him, he will run the full distance. He will run. He'll go through Riften. He'll go past the stables and then run all the way. This is not like you talk, it's not like Starfield where you go like, okay, I'll meet you there, and then you go to that place and they're already waiting for you. You go, how did they get here before I did? Here, the actual NPCs will do the running. They'll go there. So I'm gonna fast travel to Riften, and when I get to Riften, maybe he'll be coming out of fast travel to the stables. He might be coming out of Riften. But eventually, if you fast travel, if you've activated the cave and you fast travel there, he'll be waiting for you. So it's dark as. What's dark? That's not going to matter inside where we're going. Let's bring up our map. Now, what Yamar was talking about, that getting there is treacherous, he's talking about all the dangers that you face on the road and inside the actual location that we're going to. And I think it's one of the best locations you can find in this game. You'll love it when you go like, wow, that looks stunning. One thing I do need to buy is potions of cure disease, because I'm not a werewolf yet, so if I get bitten I might catch a disease. So We're getting closer. He might even be there. So this is, I'd say, medium difficulty as a quest. There are other ones that are like even, you know, when you do ones where it's got vampires and all that, they're very, very hard. We're not going to be touching those today. The hardest one we'll do is the base of Malak Bowl, where we have to go and fight Forsworn. Alright, so we're at the...
look, a cave.
Yeah, we're at the
Wonder what's
cave.
inside.
Where's the boss? Is he here? Oh, there he is.
If there's a chance this'll save me, then I'm taking it.
We need
I'll
to...
lead the way, but you'd better back me up. Let's get this over with.
We need to get ourselves a torch. And we'll get one when we go to Solstein. We'll get a torch from there. A special torch. Okay. And this is what I mean about this quest. This is a stunning location. Let me take down that so you can see them. This is an underground cave. It's got waterfalls in it.
Never seen anything quite like that.
No, I haven't either. Alright. So what we have to do is get all the way down. Now there's a few giants walking around here, because this whole quest is about the giants, so they'll obviously be, you know, the major enemy. There's one. These are the dangers he was talking about, the giants. Yeah, this is a very fantastic location. And yeah, see the beam of light coming down from the top? What's that? Oh, silver. And that's... So it's got ore down here too. I'm not gonna pass up free ore. And who knows, I might decide to make some brand new rings and all that, so... Alright. Now at the end of the day, when you do Midas's little side quest, when you go there, you click on him, he'll ask you, he needs a chunk of gold, mammoth tusk, and 2 flawless sapphires, and the reward that you get is not worth the flawless sapphires that you give away, but I will, because I just want to get her off my to-do list. Alright, where are we going? Down here, and follow the river through the opening, and there's another section in here. There's another. Whoa! Look at Lydia go! Finish him off. Good girl. Now with the giants you can take their souls. Alright. Where was the exit? I saw it there. Is that where we came from? I think so. Yep, that's where. No, there he is. Let's see where he goes. Alright, we're going up this way. Oh, now I remember there are two bears up here. We're gonna get mauled by two bears now.
What was that?
Kill the other one too. And the other one.
Good enough.
Why were you just standing there like that? Alright. And we've reached our destination. It's not worth it. So we go up here. Alrighty. Giant's Grove. Now you see what a sleazebag this guy is. Where are you going?
All right. I'll go kill this giant. Unless, of course, you'd like to make some extra gold.
Huh?
What do you mean?
I'm tired. I haven't slept well in weeks. You kill the giant. Bring me the hammer. We go back to Lagershbur. I tell everyone I did it. You keep your mouth shut, and I pay you. Handsomely.
See how low he stooped? You know, that's why the god is sort of like pissed off with him, with the tribe, because of his attitude and all that. Because this is not the orc way. They're supposed to run into battle. They're orcs, you know what I mean? Okay, I'll do it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Good. I'll be waiting right here.
So now we have to go and fight another giant. I think it's a boss giant, stronger than your normal giants.
I've got a bad feeling about...
Don't worry. I'll protect. Here he comes. He was easy. He was just a normal giant. But has he got the hammer? Yep, he's the one he was using. That was Shalador's hammer. So that was. This is the artifact, the Druidic artifact that we want. Do we want anything? Take the leather. Don't want that. We don't want a smelly giants too. Ugh, looks horrible. Look at it. Ugh, ugh. Quick. Don't want to look at that. Stuff like that turns my stomach up inside out. Alright, let's go up there. Let's go up to the shrine and pay our respects to the god. Now the statue is a mod. It's not the normal statue that exists here. So, pay our respects. There's a dead bandit over here. But yeah, that's all the statues in this series are brilliant, like the one in of Talos and that. So that's the statue. Alright, there's nothing else to loot. Oh, there are little bits and pieces from the bodies and all that, but not really worthwhile. Alright, let's go back. Where is he? Up this way. I got your hammer. Got your hammer.
Excellent work. You have a true fighting spirit. Did that better than I could have. Of course, I can't let you leave here alive. Wouldn't want anyone finding out.
Are you double
You'll
crossing?
regret starting this fight.
Yeah, double crossing.
Enough! God, no!
Die, orc filth!
York filth.
Victory is yours. I submit. Enough!
Your kind has no
And he's a
place
coward
here.
at the same time. That's why the gods.
Mercy. I'll show you a real fight.
Die, damn you!
Yamars was a fool, always trying to scheme his way out of responsibility. But you took care of him and the giants. 2 problems solved at once. Now, take Shagrel's hammer back to Larnishburg, and we'll see about whipping the rest of them into shape.
Alright. So that was Malakath. He's the god of the orcs. And that's who all the orcs worship, Malakath. You won't hear a lot of Nords and all that worshipping Malakath. He is an exclusive god to the orcs. Alright, let's see if we can fast travel from this location. Or do we have to get out? I don't think it's like Starfield where it makes you Giant's Grove. This is where we want to go. We can't fast travel. We have to remove it. Oh, now I remember, you have to get out. But it's a short way to get out. We just have to find the exit. That little path that we came in, that tunnel. We'll bring up our map. It's that way. So we got the hammer. I'll show you the hammer, what it looks like. Where it is. It's a big war hammer. And that's it. That's Shalagor's hammer. And you went to the trouble for all that. For 24 points of damage. No enchantments, no nothing on it. And it looks like a walking stick. A big giant walking stick. So, yep, we went to trouble for all that. That's our reward, actually. We're going to get that at the end. Alright, let's go. Helga will be giggling. She knows what happens if she's done the quest. So the exit is, you just keep on following this little tunnel here. And it'll lead you up. Here. Follow the path. All the way. Keep going. Keep going. Right, till you get to the very end, drop down. You can go across now. And the exit should be through this tunnel. And there it is, the exit. Now we can fast travel. Take care, McGrady in place. I don't know if I caught him or they've left. I just looked at the chat. So map. Back to the Orcish village. So we've almost ready to complete our first ready quest. And then we're going straight to Solstheim. Right. And it's daytime, good. Take our helmet off. So we can see that beautiful red hair. I'm back.
The ways of the mystic are known to me. I have remedies and cures, should you need them.
Even my orcs are pretty. It's a mod, basically, that makes all the orc females look much more like human females, but they still keeps the teeth. Look when observe her when she talks, you'll see she's very human, but still has the orc features. All right.
I have returned with Shagrol's hammer.
But what of your Mars? I see. He did not survive. He died well?
He asked me to kill the giant, then attacked me.
What? Why would he do such a thing?
Yamars was a coward and a weakling. His deceitful ways have cost you all greatly.
So he has been punished. And what of us? What fate shall we suffer?
You'll have to prove yourselves, but I'm willing to give you a chance. Gullerzov's in charge now. Let's hope he's a better chief. You place that hammer on the shrine. You're the only one who's proven worthy in all of this.
Where's the thing? Okay, there it is. So we have to take the
The
hammer.
ways of the mystic are known to me. I have remedies
There
and
it is.
cures, should you need them.
And now the hammer has been transformed. Let's take it and let's look at it now. And there it is. It absorbs 50 points of stamina, and now it looks like a real hammer. Oh, it's moving my character only. Oh yeah, there you go. Looks like a real hammer now. So, and it's sort of like a ebony, and it's got a crystal inside of it that glows when you use it. So, and you can upgrade it now and take it to the blacksmith's bench and upgrade it. Alright, that was our first quest. And we can put that in Lake View. We can display it on one of the display cases in the entrance as you come in. Because there's weapon racks there. Alright. We don't want to steal any orcish stuff. Alright, we're off to... Where are we off to? Windelma. Alright, we're off to the port. It should be down this way. Because I was playing before and I went to a city and I'd already been attacked by the two cultists. And I've got the letter. Where is it? Cultist orders. Board the vessel to the North Maiden dock and at Raven Rock. Take it to Udelm. Then begin your search and kill the false dragonborn known as Sa before she reaches Solstein. So I've got the Assassin's Guild and these weirdos after me. It's getting better and better, isn't it? Return with word of your success, and Mirek shall be most pleased. Who's this Mirek guy? That's the only thing we've got to go on. A Mirek name. Who sent the letter? Now, was it the person that initiated the thing, or was he like Astrid? The in-between person. Contract and this is where we have to come and talk to the captain.
If you're looking for passage to Solstein, too bad. I'm not going back there anymore.
Are you the captain of the Northern Maiden?
Sure. Yeah, that's me. Why? Who sent you?
I was attacked by some cultists who came here on your ship.
Now, hold on. That wasn't my fault. I didn't know they were going to attack anybody. I don't even know how I got here.
How can you not know how you got here? You sailed here, right?
It's hard to explain. I remember those people with the masks coming on board. Then, the next thing I remember, I was here, and they were gone. That's not right, losing whole days like that. There's been something strange going on there for a while. But after this, I'm done. I'm not going back to Solstheim.
Yes, you are. You're taking me to Solstheim.
Have you been listening to me? I'm not going back there.
You owe me. Those cultists you brought here tried to kill me.
All right, you have a point. Taking you back to find out who sent them is the least I can do. Besides, maybe you can put a stop to whatever's going on over there. I owe them a bit of payback myself. Well, here we are. This is Raven Rock. Can't say I'm all that glad to see it again. Good luck. Maybe you can figure out what's going on around here.
What a time to dock, right in the middle of an ash storm.
I don't recognize you. So I'll assume this is your first visit to Raven Rock, Outlander. State your intentions.
I'm looking for Mirak. Do you know him?
Mirak, I'm not sure that I do. Just remember, Raven Rock is sovereign territory of House Redoran. This is Morrowind, not Skyrim. While you're here, you will be expected to abide by our laws. Any questions?
Raven Rock is purely a Dunmer settlement?
Raven Rock started out as an Imperial settlement. But the Empire decided to abandon it, just as my people were first setting foot here. They left the town a shambles. But when House Redoran took over, we turned it around and it became ours. And even if it's been a struggle to make this island livable, we're proud to call it home.
So now you all know where we are. He gave you a good description. Alright, let's go.
Giolland, I was starting to wonder what happened to.
We were delayed by bad weather.
Now what time is it? 2 AM. We can go and sleep, but the problem is the first time you actually sleep in Solstheim, you get teleported to one of the stones. What do I mean by stones? I'll show you. See that glowing green light over there? That's a stone, and it's emitting a green light up into the sky. So that's you get teleported there. But I actually want to sleep and get out of this sandstorm. We can always fast travel back here. And then we go and get the boots of Azael. Whatever, I didn't pronounce that correct, I butchered it. Alright. Is that you?
I can take you to any port on the coast.
No, that's not you.
All right.
Where's the barkeeper? Is that you? I love the architecture of the buildings in Solstein. They look real cool compared to... You can see a total difference, and from that you're not on the mainland anymore. This will be our bedroom. This is our bedroom. This is where we come and sleep. Hey.
Welcome to the Retching Netch Corner Club, milady. If you need anything, Master Geldis will be happy to help you.
I just want a room.
Do you know someone called Mirak?
Did I know someone by that name? Someone that wanted something.
See, that's the vanilla, that's how vanilla looks, because the NPCs in, I haven't touched the NPCs in Solstein, so most of them will have the, one or two have been affected, but main characters, but the rest of all the local NPCs still look like the vanilla, so observe and admire.
What did he want?
Maybe I'm just confused. I can't be sure. Until next time.
I want a room.
We have all sorts of authentic dark elf food and drink here. Geldis spares no expense.
No, he's not going to give us a room. Alright, that's a disappointment. Or am I talking to the wrong person? Nobody else here. Or is he sleeping behind the counter? Is that him?
Welcome to the Retching Netch Corner Club, home of the finest Sue Jammer that will ever grace your lips.
That's him. I like a room. I won't do any, because he's got a couple of little small side quests, like hand out all these, I think it's Sujamma, and you have to give out like 10 or 11 of them, or something like that.
I'd like to rent a room.
And we're not going to be...
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
And we're not going to be sticking around long enough.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
So let's see where we're going to get teleported. So I'm pretty sure we'll get teleported. Alright, sleep. Make it daytime at least, wherever we go. Yep.
Here in my shrine, that you have forgotten.
And you find yourself chipping away, helping these guys build.
That you might remember.
Building the temple. And I'm chiseling at this to sculpt it. That guy's praying.
What fateless minds have stolen.
Where are we?
Far from us.
Oh, it took us all the other way across the map, the Windstone. Alright, let's fast travel back, because that's not where we want to go. Our destination is closer. Alright, our helmet on. We'll actually go and pray first and get cleansed if we got any diseases. I don't think we've got a disease. You could check. No disease, but I want to get the blessing of Boethia, which will give me 10% on one-handed damage.
Though our spirits may be low and danger lurks beyond the light, I am confident that they will never abandon us again.
Now these are the normal shrines. They exist in the game, but they don't exist on the mainland. These ones. Only can find them here. And on scattered locations on this island.
Excuse me, but the temple is for followers of our faith.
Okay, remember that we've released a dragon, so we're always susceptible to a random dragon attack. So the whole place is full of ash. Everything is covered in ash. And the reason it's all covered in ash, because I don't know if we've got a good view for it. We're on the right side of the island to see it. Oh, see that's from a volcano. That's in the sea. I tried swimming to it once. Come on, Lydia. What's the matter with you? I'm gonna get the other chick.
Victory for the Redoran Guard.
Alright, let's activate this quest.
Thanks. I wasn't sure I'd make it off this farm alive. I wish I could have said the same for my man here.
What were those things?
Some of the Redoran Guard have taken to calling them ash spawn. Me, I don't care what they're called. All I know is they're a danger to Raven Rock and they need to be stopped.
How did that bring you to this old farm?
I was going to search for clues that might lead me to wherever they're coming from. I know it isn't the best place to start, but we know they've been coming from this direction.
I'm that kind of a girl.
I'd be glad to lend you a hand.
Good. I can use all the help I can get.
Yeah.
Besides, I don't feel comfortable leaving Raven Rock behind. And I'd hate to lose any more Redoran Guard.
It's just over there.
Very well. Where do I begin?
We were searching the farm when the ash spawn ambushed us. Have a look around and see if you can turn up anything useful.
Alright, I have to use my brains. No, we're not asking.
Report back to me if you discover anything unusual.
Let's check all these bodies. And they've always got ore on them because they're made of ash. So they got ore. And there's the declaration. We found it in the first go. Alright. Let's have a look at the declaration of war. Where is it? Declaration of war. Oh. My call for the unconditional surrender of you and your forces and the immediate cessation of hostility have been ignored numerous times. I therefore have no choice but to assume your purpose on Solstheim is hostile and to treat Raven Rock stronghold as an enemy of the Empire. Ooh. I warn you that any attempt to breach Fort Forsworth will be met with equal level of aggression. I will do everything in my power to wipe you and your forces on Tamriel, where they blah 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 blah. Oh, sign General Flux Carius, commander of the Fort Frostforth. So it looks like there was a rebellion here, and this was a letter from the leader declaring war on the locals because they support the Empire.
Have you found something?
Or was it the other way around? What did those? Oh yeah, I found this.
I discovered this note on one of the ash spawn.
This is strange. The note says it's from General Falx Carius, but that's impossible.
And why?
Impossible? Why?
Well, Carius was the Imperial garrison commander at Fort Frostmoth, but he died over 200 years ago when the Red Mountain leveled the place. There's no way he could still be alive.
What do you want me to do?
If General Carius is still alive, there must be something keeping him that way. I need you to head out to Fort Frostmoth and check it out. I'm going to head back to Raven Rock and prepare the men for further assaults. Be careful. This General Carius sounds out of his mind.
Alright, he was the Imperial leader on the island, the Imperial governor on the island. So when the island wanted their independence, he went and held up, all his forces went up and held up in a fort. Yeah, and you find different creatures here. And different ingredients for alchemy. So the guy we're looking for should be up here. You'll find a little excavation site somewhere up here. There it is. This is the guy we're looking for.
Is that one of the old ruins?
The good part with this quest, it goes in 4 parts, and each time there's more excavated when you come. So now you start off with this, it's all just all just full of dirt and all that. You can't even get to the door to enter into the tomb underneath.
Sirrah?
You're making me dizzy.
What's the matter with you?
With me? What's the matter with you? Sorry, I've just had a lot of hawk-faced cowards coming by to mock my efforts. It probably can't hurt to tell you. You look mostly honest. The name's Rollis. Rollis Sedaris, out of Moorhold. I've got a financier waiting for me back on the mainland. Sent me here in the interests of obtaining some rare antiquities. The relics of Arzador. But this whole thing became a disaster right quick, let me tell you.
Sailing on the ocean, doo 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 doo. Sailing on the ocean.
What happened?
You come out of the northern ashlands, you don't expect things to go easy, you know. But this was something outside my particular expertise. When I first got to Kolbjorn, you couldn't even see it. Buried in the ash, like most other things on this blasted island. Dug out a pile of the stuff taller than me just to find the barrow. Who knows how much to reach the door. Excavating isn't exactly my specialty. Even if it was, the ash storms fill it in faster than you can dig.
I'm getting seasick. Ooh, seesaw. Yep, up, go. Now that's happening because my character's locked on to him, onto his actual movement. It's not static, it's following the movement of his head, I think. So because he's bobbing up and down, that's why I'm bobbing up and down.
Why not hire some of the miners out of Raven Rock?
You think I've got that kind of money? No, I only get paid on delivery. Can't afford to go out of pocket for 1,000 septims on this. Takes money to make money, all that rot. There's a lot of it at the other end, but I can't get there without a little kick to start it off.
Alright. I've got money.
I've got some money. Are you looking for a partner?
What? Are you serious? Well, I think I could make that work. We can sort out the details of our little arrangement later. But for now, I'll manage the dig if you can manage the coin. Do you have the gold?
Yeah, I've got that. Stop doing that. I'm getting dizzy. You're making the chat dizzy.
Of course.
It's all here. Well then, looks like I have a good bit of work to start on. I'll head back to Raven Rock and round up some diggers. Once we've got something worth looking at, I'll send word to you. Pleasure doing business with you, partner. I'll see you soon.
So basically we just gave away 1,000 credits. So what happens is you go back to where I'm going to go back to. I think how it works, you have to go back to the mainland, and then a courier will rock up and he'll say, what's the name on Soul Sign wants you, please go back, he needs you desperately. Alright, so one more thing we're going to do. We're going to visit this little hut that's on the map at the top. It's just over the ridge over here. I haven't been here for a long time. I used to come here all the time. Alright. I thought, for a minute there, I thought she was glitched.
I don't have to know what you are to kill you.
Okay. That's a good line. And apparently you can grab their souls too, so... Alright, ebony, ooh. Alright, we'll get some heartstone. This ore is unique to the island. You won't find it anywhere on the mainland. And there's another ore that's very unique to the island, Stalin. Not Stalin, the dictator, but Stalin, the ore. I think that's how you pronounce it. Alright. Alright, let's go inside and have a look. Basically the place is being deserted. Oh look, I found a trapdoor. Wow. Backpack. Oh, I might give that to Lydia. That'll cover up her hair, but then the shield will be clipping through it. But I can make her hold the shield. Oh, that's good. It's a good idea, 99. Alright, how you going, Helga? You're very quiet, you there? Please talk. Alright. Who's two bad guys down here?
You'll regret starting this fight. Come on!
Shield Aura's madness.
Good heading. Good beheading. Thank you, Helga. Alright. Canny roots. It's empty. A round of drinks for all the chat, Helga. And I'll have I'm drinking wine. White wine though, don't give me a red wine. If you got a white wine, but I'll take a red wine if you haven't got white. Claude will have a red wine. Alright. Now this bookshelf is fake, it leads to a tunnel. We're gonna go in. Now let's go into first person. put our gear away. Shovel. Oh, we found a torch. And this is the only reason I came here, to pick up this torch, because this leads down to a cavern, and sort of like we'll can't do this another day because it goes on for a bit. It's just an underground Dwemer cavern. So, but we came here for that torch, and I'll show you why. It's one of the only torch of its kind in the game, and it's the only place you can get it in this room. Oh, I should have stayed down there where it was dark. Let's go back downstairs where it's dark, and I'll equip the torch, and I'll show you why it's special. Okay. I advise not typing with your leg. Sorry, that was a bad joke. How soon did I say that? By the way, today I've been getting into poetry lately, and been reading a lot of poems. So, and I may have discovered the best author of all time, the best poem author of all time. I've been reading a lot of, and if you do a Google search, you'll get pages and pages and pages and pages of his work. And this author goes by the name by Anonymous. Anonymous. Oh God, that's a stupid joke. Yeah, but if you do a search and see how many poems come up written by anonymous people. So, Anonymous. Yeah, this anonymous author is most probably the most popular author on the planet. I think his poems outdo everybody. So, yeah. So, well. Okay. All right. Let me equip this torch. That's why I came down here. So, who can tell me in the chat what's different about this torch by looking at it? Not the picture itself, but what's different about this torch? Why is it unique? And you use torches in the game all the time. Tick tock, 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 tock. It's like that game where what's that game where you have to write down, and there's a big clock behind them, and it's going tick 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 tock, tick tick tock, tick tick tock, ding. All right, time's up. If you notice, it doesn't look well. It's the same look of all torches. If you notice down here, well, the same flame for all torches. Down here, this is what counts. Carry weight 0. It doesn't have, it's 0 carry weight, where normal torches weigh 1, I think, or half a point. This one has no carry weight with it. And at the same time, you can't sell it. It's got 0 value. So, and the thing now, let me equip it. It's the only torch in the game. I have to get a normal torch. Let me see if there's a normal torch. It's the only torch in the game that casts shadows. If I get a normal torch, Lydia's shadow will not be there. Let me see if I can find a normal torch, and I'll show you if there's a normal torch somewhere. It's the only one that casts shadows on all objects in the game. It will cast a shadow, like it's even casting my shadow onto the wall, like so. And that's the the uniqueness of this torch, and it always casts shadows. I can't find a torch. When we go to the city and that, I'll see if I can pick up a torch somewhere, and we'll do the experiment and see. But that's why it's unique, because of that feature that it will see. Even outside, it's casting shadows in the daylight. So, and it will cast a shadow on every object in the game. See this fence? It's casting a shadow behind. So that's the story behind the torch, and I'll give it to Lydia, and she can use that.
I'm right behind you.
Hello? Alright, and I'll give her the backpack too. And then I'll tell her, grab your shield. Alright, I need to trade some things with you. So that's the uniqueness of this torch. It's called the weightless torch, I think. I'll see when we put it in. Or it's just called torch. And yeah, that's what makes... It's the only torch in the game that will cast shadow on objects. All the other torches don't. And we'll test that when we get a normal torch. Trade some things with you.
I need to trade some things with you.
And that's how all the torches should have been.
Command.
All the torches should have been able to cast a shadow onto objects, but they only did it on one. I think it must have been something experimental, something they wanted to do, they planned on doing, but then this must be, then they made it, and then they go like, alright, let's just hide it somewhere where nobody will fit. Because who picks up torches these days? Like, how many torches? If you got a torch, you're not going to pick it up. I'm sure everybody's gone past that torch. I've gone past that torch 1,000 times too, and I've never picked it up. Alright, Lydia, so she's got the torch. She'll pull it out when it's dark. So, so we've done our job here. Now we can go back to the mainland. Oh, we said we're going to give her a backpack. Backpack. Where's that backpack I picked up? Or did I give it to her already? No, I didn't give it to her. Didn't I pick up that backpack? No, I didn't. Alright, that's strange. Alright. We're off
You
to...
lead, I'll follow.
Yep, we're back to... Look, I'm still holding the... I'm still holding the torch. That's better, that broke the animation. Alright. Now we can fast travel back to the mainland. Now we don't have to go by boat, we can just click on this icon over here where it says Skyrim, and that'll put us back at the port in Winterhold. Alright, we're off to Whiterun. Now there, see this temple over here? This is this is a Daedric quest also, but it requires you to sacrifice one of your companions, one of your acquaintances. So yeah, who do you choose to sacrifice? Because once they die, they stay dead. They will stay dead for the rest of the game. So, like, do you get Fidel and take him there and sacrifice him? Do you take one of your housecarls there and sacrifice them? Do you... yep. So, we're not going to do that because I'm not really into it. And I'm not really into human sacrifice. I may eat human flesh, but I do not stoop down that low to human sacrifice. I only eat... I go to the supermarket and I buy my sacrificial human flesh. So, there you go. So, we're off to Whiterun to do another quest. Now, this is a quest, if you're playing it for first time and all this, you might bypass altogether, not know it's there. So,
I've heard you may actually be stronger than you look. Perhaps we can hunt together someday.
Yeah. See, the normal torches don't do. See the shadow behind her? That's how all the torches should have been. See, this one's not casting shadow. See? Let's observe. Let's follow him for a sec. Light up. That's his own shadow from the sun or the whatever, but yeah, when the torch comes on, his shadow vanishes. Where this one, the shadow stays, see? And it casts the shadow of the people walking. And it casts it actually very precisely too, that's the thing. See, only under their feet is the shadow, and that would be the same shadow they would have during daytime when they're walking in the sun. So that's a permanent fixture there, that shadow. Just during the daytime you can't see it because, but yeah, that shadow's there during the daytime. Alright, let's start this quest. So what we do is we come to the Bannon Mare. We're gonna get a room, make it daytime by the way. Just check to see if Sam's here because I want to do Sam Greaves. I remember we saw him somewhere, but I don't remember which. We bumped into him, but where was he? I don't think he's in Markarth. He's not in Riften. Was he in Solitude? Because he's not here. But yeah, we did bump into him in one of the... if I don't know if anybody remembers from the previous stream, he was sitting there and I go like, oh, that's Sam. And I actually explained that you get into a drinking contest. But I don't remember the tavern.
A fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your hands.
Alright, this is the beginning, a quest giver for the next Daedric quest. Alright, we have to wait until it's daytime.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. Of course. It's all in this note. I'll show you to your room, right this way. I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire. I've been thinking of selling the inn to Isolda. Anyway, what do you need? Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
Are you gonna
what
give me...
can I get you?
Are you gonna give me the quest? Please, that's the one I wanted. So it was behind the other two. I had to take the... See, they put that... those were Creation Club quests. And so the way they put them in was... They put them as options, because this is the option I wanted, but this option wouldn't come up until I went through taking those two quests. So what do you want to do? So the way you start the Daedric quest is you... and like I said, a lot of people won't see this and won't even know that it's there if you're sort of like playing it for the first time and all that, because nobody will... once you ask her like that, you never ask her again, heard any rumors. So...
Heard any rumors lately?
Been hearing some strange tales of the Jarl's children. Say the one's turning wicked, and the others have an ill-favored look to them. Best to keep clear.
And that's it. And that's the start of the quest.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
Alright, let's go sleep. Any salt? Yep, you got salt. It's empty. Hey, look, that's like my little oven. That's for the Thieves Guild quest for Maven Blackbriar. Meet this guy. We're not going to get sidetracked. Come on, Lydia. Darling, you can put your torch down.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
This quest I would rate it easy. Lydia, you're starting to annoy. I'm going to take the torch off you.
Still here.
If you don't, I'm actually taking the torch. That's it.
I need to trade some things with you.
I am at your command. Let's get going then.
Alright. Alright. She had broken the animation? Yes, it's broken. Good. Because you look weird holding out your hand like that. Pretending that you're holding an imaginary torch. I'll leave it in Lakeview Manor. Alright. So, what do we want to do? Oh, that's right, we're heading up to the Jarl. But first we go and see if we've got stuff to sell, nothing to sell. Nah. Not worth it. Nothing. No, we're not selling that. So, alright, let's go.
Steaks fit for a Jarl. Come and see my selection of the finest quality meats.
So we're off to talk to the Jarl, but first we'll do a quick detour, and we'll talk to Farkas. We'll do some training on our heavy armor, because now we've got cash, so now we can start doing training. Problem is, where is he? These are all the low level ones. I bet you he's inside sleeping. There he is.
Skjor says that I have the strength of Ysgramor, and my brother has his smarts.
Train me better use heavy armor?
Can you train me to better use heavy armor?
I'll show you what I can about protecting yourself.
Now what does that mean, better use heavy armor? Now I can't because I've already done training. So I have to level up to get the next training level. So, but as you can see, each lesson now costs 1,850 and the price just keeps on going up. So if I do all 5, I'll have zero gold left. If you do the maths, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And it'll be roughly around 10,000 to do 5 training sessions. It's expensive when you start getting to this level. Now he's a master trainer, and what's her name? You can get to sort of like, I think, level 90, train up to level 90. But yeah, it costs a fortune. You pay for it. Like, there'll be some lessons will cost you like 4,000 just for one lesson. So if you want to do 5, you're looking at a lot of money. Alright, that was disappointing. How much is our heavy armor, by the way? What are our skills doing? Very quickly. Heavy armor's level 60. Yeah, we already put the perk in. So that's level 60, but I'm not putting the perk in because I'm saving it for something else. That's what, so this one we want to get to level 80. That's where we get the next 20% on our weapons, so one-handed. So our mace will become 20% stronger from whatever it is now. So where are we going? So this is a statue of Talos I was talking about. In the vanilla game it's very different. He's standing up holding an axe. Now this is the only Daedric quest where you don't have to kill anybody. And it all happens in Dragon's Reach. The whole thing happens in Dragon's Reach. Alright, so let's bring up our map, Marcus. Which one are we doing? I know who Balgraf is, but it's for his kids because they roam around there. Where are you? You're not there. Oh, they're having a meeting. Well, look at them, they're all thinking, contemplating on their next strategic move. Hey, buddy.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Remember I'm the one who killed that dragon? Heard you got problems with your kids.
I've heard there's trouble with your children.
Yes, my youngest son. He's a dark child. I don't know what to do with him. He was always a quiet lad, but lately, something has changed. He's become brooding, violent. He won't say a word to me, but I don't know how I upset him. If you could speak to him, draw out the truth, I would be immensely grateful.
And that's the quest, the Whispering Door. It just started. Alright. Let's activate it. That way we could track down where his kids are. And apparently they're upstairs. Where is he? Down there? There he is. That's the little rascal. He's the one who's been driving the Jarl. But to tell you the truth, the way the Jarl's going, like by the kids becoming... That's how most kids are at the age of 5 and all that. They hit tantrums, you go, oh my god, they're possessed by a demon.
Another wanderer, here to lick my father's boots.
Alright.
Good job.
Okay. I digress.
Your father said to speak to you.
So, the disgusting pig sent you to bother me. One day, I'll tear his face apart so he can leave me alone. My father doesn't know anything about me. But I know about him, and about the war. More than he might think.
What sorts of things?
I know that he still worships Talos. That he hates the Thalmor almost as much as the Stormcloaks do. That he worries about being chased from Whiterun. That I don't have the same mother as my brother and sister.
They're big accusations, kid. Big accusations.
How do you know these things?
The castle is old. Lots of places nobody's been in a long while. Places where you can overhear things, see things. And the Whispering Lady.
The who?
Who's the Whispering Lady?
She won't tell me her name. I've gotten good at listening to keyholes. At the door in the basement, I hear her talking to me. I thought I was caught, but she started telling me even more secrets. But I can't open the door.
Where is this door?
Where is this door?
In the basement. Trust me, you'll see it. I bet she'll talk to you too. Until next time.
Now, luckily, where he's sitting, the door's actually just through this door. Usually, you bump into him upstairs, and you have to come all the way down here to get to the door. But yeah, he's actually led us right to the actual. No, ooh, made a liar. No, it's this door. Yeah, it's this door. No, it's not this door. Oh my god. Hey, now I'm panicking. Where is the door? Let's bring up our map marker. I just made a fool of myself. It's through here. Ah, it's through this one. Alright. Oh, well, it was close. I knew it was through a door. So what you do is you come here and...
My lord, our provisions are running dangerously low. Our stores of meat, wine, and grain are all but...
At last. I've been waiting for someone more fit to carry out my will. The child is spirited, but lacks agency.
Our coffers are nearly empty. I can scarcely afford to pay the guards. We need every one of them in these troubled times. You'll have to make do with what we have, Proventus.
Yes, my lord.
Is there someone behind the door?
Regrettably, I cannot reach your plane so directly. But I forgive you for not knowing who I am. Few hear my whispers anymore. I am Mephala, the Lady of Whispers. I tug at the web of connections between mortals. Love, hatred, loyalty, betrayal. The boy was good at sussing out secrets. You, I expect to take a more active role.
What do you want me to do?
First, you must open this door. A piece of my power has been locked away behind it, and even my eyes cannot see past the seals. I'd much rather it be in the hands of an ambitious and talented person, such as yourself.
How do I open the door?
The whole of Whiterun is ripe with paranoia and tensions. The Jarl's court is right to fear the power I hold behind this door. The Jarl trusts few, and they will be his undoing. The Dark Child knows of what I speak. Let him guide your path.
Alright. So that's the
Proventus, you must help
the
me.
Daedric Lord
My brother to do
Mathala, I
the
think
war.
it is.
What would you have me do?
Is it
brother?
Mathala? Yep.
Your brother is the young.
Or was that the
You know I can't question his judgment.
the
I'm not asking you to defy the Jarl.
cannibal
just to open
quest?
his eyes.
Alright.
Use subtlety and suggestion to turn his thoughts to the war. He
Out the
offers
way.
good. He'll listen to you.
Where's the kid gone? He left. Now we have to go and find him. Is he gone upstairs?
Say it in your own tongue.
Where is he? See, he's gone upstairs all the way. Making me work hard for this. Where is he? There he is. What are you doing there?
One of the new servants?
Oh, that's...
Remember that I like my meat rare.
You both sit at the chairs very too close to the table. You like certain type of old people, how they drive. They get right up the head, you know, right above the steering wheel. Alrighty. And the chair pushed all the way forward, right up to the steering wheel.
Father says I'm too young to train with the sword.
Now,
so I practice with my fists.
Now, no offense if you drive like that. Everybody's got the right to drive. There's no right or wrong. Well, there is a wrong way of driving, but let's not talk about the stuff like that. See, that's where this saying doesn't work. Like, you know, there's no... You know how they say there's no right or wrong way to play a game? And everybody goes, yeah, you can't break that sacred rule. You can't tell buddy play the game like this. Because everybody says there's no right or wrong way. But when it comes to driving...
You know the Whispering Lady, don't you?
Yep.
I can tell.
Do you know how to open the Whispering Door?
I told you, I know everything about the castle. For some reason, that door is special. Only 2 people can open it. Balgroof and Farengar, the court wizard. How you get it from them is up to you. Nobody would notice if Farengar went missing, I promise you. Alright then.
Ronin! Ronin! And the crowd goes wild. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Thank you for dropping in. I really appreciate it, bro. You just waking up or going to sleep? I think you must be just waking up. Let me see. It must be 6 in the morning or something, 7 o'clock or something like that for you.
Baldur, did you slip out again last night for a drink at the Bannered Mare?
Alright.
Heard about that, did you? Yes, I went out for a pint or two. What of it?
These secret visits to the tavern will make you an easy target for an enemy assassin. You should have told me first.
Now we'll pickpocket the...
I won't apologize for talking to my people.
We'll pickpocket this dude when he sits down.
That might be so.
Or even over here. Stands over there. Alright, let's put our pickpocketing gear on. Good to see you. We're getting we're doing a Daedric quest where we're gonna get this real cool sword. This would have fit real perfectly into your playthrough. But it's a Daedric sword, and yeah, it's quite lethal actually. But it's got a dark secret to it, and I'll explain it when I get the sword. We just have to pickpocket him. So let's put our gear on. So we'll put on the gloves, because that's got pickpocketing 40%. And the gloves, blacksmith ring, and that's it. And we've got an 80% increased chance to pickpocket him. Nobody can see us. Let's quick save before we do this, just in case we get caught, because we don't want to fight the whole city. And we can reload. And what we're looking for is the key. Cool, we got it. Well, with 80% we should have got it. Alright, now that we've got the key, all we have to do is go and unlock the door and get the sword. And I'll show you the sword and I'll explain the sword. It's a Daedric sword, so the actual Daedra will give it to you as a gift. Because we're talking to gods. When you do Daedric quests, you're actually talking to the gods. You're doing quests for the gods. Well, the Skyrim gods, anyway. Merry Christmas, bro. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Happy holidays. Alright, so... I went the wrong way. So we just have to go back to where the door was, which was downstairs. Over here. Now we've got the key, we can unlock the door. And retrieve the ebony blade. It's a katana sword. It's called the Ebony Blade.
Excellent work. Now, I trust you're sharp enough to see that the sword doesn't match the description of the ebony blade you may know. It has languished too long outside the winds of alliance and betrayal. To return to its past glory, it must first drink the blood of deceit. Your world is admirably steeped in lies and inclinations. My blade is a darling leech that feeds on deceptions and nourishes its master. Seek out those closest to you. The final pluck of their misguided heartstrings will accompany my blade in a song of your grandeur.
So that was the only Daedric quest where you don't have to engage in any combat to do it. All happens in Dragon's Reach. You get the sword, and if you understood from her description, what you have to do is basically kill somebody you love. Now, somebody you love could be a companion, could be your house Carl, but it has to be somebody that you can, that you're either somebody you've married, and so where's the sword? There's the blade. It's a katana style blade made of ebony, and absorb the life essence of your foes and strengthened by the blood of deceit. So what that means is basically it absorbs health from your enemy and restores your health. Now, the curse on it is that you have to kill a companion to make it stronger. And there are 10 levels to making it stronger. So if you kill 10 companions, you can take it to its maximum strength, which is very, very strong for a katana. And then you can go to the blacksmith and upgrade it there on top. And it becomes a very, very powerful, but it's a two-handed weapon. No, it's a one-handed weapon. But yeah, like I said, you have to kill 10 of your companions, like Fandal, Lydia, which is our companion, and etc., to you have to use the sword to kill him, basically. And out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. Why do companions have to stand in the way? Move. Come on.
Watch it.
Well, I'm gonna keep on touching you if you don't move. Well, I can keep on touching you, but that's... Come in. Good, now you moved.
60 seconds. Go.
Alright, so there goes our second quest that we've done. Now we're going to do... Now the difficulty of the quest starts going up. So, which one shall we do? What's available? Oh, we'll do something fun. We'll do a real fun quest. Daedric quest. We're off to Solitude. This is another quest that a lot of people don't do. Or they maybe do. Blue Palace? Yes. And we're gonna do the Mind of Madness. And that all happens in the Blue Palace. Well, not really. Yes and no. You'll see what I mean. Alright, I think we've already got the key to the blue to the door. But where we want to go is through this door. Now, the way it works is when you start off, let me Mind of Madness, where is it? So we got a marker. Oh, we don't really need the bar. Yes, we do. No, not really. Buy the badness. There it is. Use the key. I've already got the key. Good. So when you started off, you meet this old person walking the streets. He's blind, and he gives you talk to him, and he talks about his master. And yeah, everything directs that you have to go through this door. The way you get the key, there'll be a woman waiting here. She'll just stand there. Or you can go up to Folk Firebeard and talk to him and get the key off him. But you have to persuade. Here you have to persuade her too, but it's easy to get there. You just talk to her. You actually trick her. You say Folk said to give me the key, and she gives you the key. You don't even have to persuade her. So you just lie to her and you take the key off her. So now that we've got the key, our companion, I'll tell our companion to wait here. It's better there.
I've got your back.
I don't think your companion does come with you, but the only thing I'm worried about that they'll actually get dismissed. Wait here.
Wait here.
Alright.
I will remain on guard here.
This is a one-way adventure for me. Alright, off we go. So what we do is come in here. You've done this, Helga, before? It's a fun quest. I really like this quest. And one of the better written ones. And you go like... They could do stuff like this, and then they make like then you get the dialogue like in Skyrim, like in Starfield. All right, just have to find our bearings. That's where we came in from. Upstairs. There we are. That's so. What you do if you play this for the very first time. If you play this for the very first time, you go like, okay, why am I up here? What am I exploring? Because you think you've got to explore this whole, and there's rooms and all that. But when you come a little forward, you'll see what happens. Oops, I'm knackered.
Marty, Pelly, my dear.
There we are.
I couldn't. Goes right through me. Besides, I have so many things to do. So many undesirables to contend with. Naysayers, buffoons, detractors. Why, my headsman hasn't slept in 3 days.
You are far too hard on yourself, my dear, sweet, homicidally insane Pelagius. What would the people do without you? Dance, sing, smile, grow old? You are the best septum that's ever ruled. Well, except for that Martin fella. But he turned into a dragon god. And that's hardly sporting. You know, I was there for that whole sordid affair. Marvelous time. Butterflies, blood, a fox, a severed head, and the cheese to die for.
Yes, as you've said countless times before.
Harumph! Well, then, if you're going to be like that, perhaps it's best I take my leave. A good day to you, sir. I said good day!
Yes, go. Leave me to my ceaseless responsibilities and burdens.
That was the voice of Mercer Frey.
How rude! Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade or two.
Wait, where are we?
Inside the mind of Pelagius, silly. Oh, is it your first time?
Who are you talking to?
Pelagius the Third. Now, surely even you know about Pelagius's decree. On his deathbed, and this was inspired, he forbade death! That's right! Death! Outlawed!
I'm here to deliver a message.
Really? Oh, what kind of message? A song? A summons! Wait, I know! A death threat written on the back of an Argonian concubine! Those are my favorites. Well, spit it out, mortal! I haven't got an eternity. Actually, I do. Little joke. But seriously, what's the message?
I was asked to retrieve you from your vacation.
Were you now? By whom? Wait! Don't tell me. I want to guess. Was it Molag? No. Little Tim, the Toymaker's son, huh? What? The ghost of King Lysandas? Or was it one? Yes! Stanley, the talking grapefruit from Passwall! Ha ha! I'm wrong on all accounts, aren't I? Ha! No matter! Honestly, I don't want to know. Why ruin the surprise? But more to the point, do you, tiny, puny, expendable little mortal, actually think you can convince me to leave? Because that's crazy! You do realize who you're dealing with here.
I'm afraid I don't know, sir.
Wrong! Actually, you do, sort of. I am a part of you, little mortal. I'm a shadow in your subconscious, a blemish on your fragile little psyche. You know me, you just don't know it. Sheogorath, Daedric, Prince of Madness, at your service.
So does that mean you'll leave, or not?
Now that's the real question, isn't it? Because honestly, how much time off could a demented Daedra really need? So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave. That's right, I'm done. Holiday complete. Time to return to the humdrum day-to-day. On one condition. You have to find the way out first. Good luck with that.
Okay, what's the catch?
Ha! I do love it when the mortals know they're being manipulated. Makes things infinitely more interesting. Care to take a look around? This is not, I dare say, the Solitude Botanical Gardens. Have you any idea where you are? Where you truly are? Welcome to the deceptively verdant mind of the Emperor Pelagius III. That's right! You're in the head of a dead, homicidally insane monarch! Now, I know what you're thinking. Can I still rely on my swords and spells and sneaking and all that nonsense? Sure. Or you could use the Wabachak! Huh? Didn't see that coming, did you?
Okay, so we're in the head of a homicidal monarch, Pelagius III. You can look him up. There is Skyrim lore on him. There is a lot of Skyrim lore, actually. That's the thing. You can look up just about every character and every boss and all that, and you'll read pages about him. And there is a lore that ties it in. By the way, I heard rumors that in 2025 the remastered Oblivion is coming out, so that basically would mean that Skyrim, the Elder Scrolls, will be pushed much further back, maybe. So because they've been working on this remake of Oblivion, like Skyrim they did so that means better graphics, better thing. Hopefully they fix it up properly.
Oh, good choice! Well, good for me. I find everyone being out to get you so terribly entertaining. You might find it less so. You see, Pelagius's mother was, well, let us say, unique. Although I suppose, in the grand scheme of things, she was fairly average for a septim. That woman wielded fear like a cleaver. Or did she wield a cleaver and make people afraid? I never get that part right. Oh, but she taught her son well. Pelagius learned at a very early age that danger could come from anywhere, at any time, delivered by anyone. The objective here is simple, you simpleton. Use your Wabajak to defeat the enemy, while they do the same.
Now, if you attack the two storm things, they'll start attacking. The way to do this is left and right at there. There's two guys sitting down. They're our targets. They're who we want to hit.
Oh, I thought you'd never figure it out. With the threat gone, Pelagius is under the delusion that he's safe, which means you've helped him out. Sort of. And we're that much closer to home.
Alright, so that's stage 1. Still got another 2 doors to go through. When I mean doors, these sort of like stone hedge doors things. Alright, so next one. Right next to this one.
You've headed down the path of dreams. Unfortunately for you, Pelagius suffered night terrors from a young age.
Oh, I'm not sure I want to do this now first. Alright, we have to anyway. Quick save. I can practically die here. Can I get to my items? I've got none of my rings. I've got no protection. I've got no magical protection. Now the catch is, why I can die, is because this is legendary. It's, I get hit by one thunderbolt, I'm dead. So, and there is, so I have to be very fast, precise, and...
All you need to do is find something to wake our poor Pelagius up. You'll find his terrors easy to repel, but persistent.
Alright, so, this one's the tricky part of this quest, the dangerous part, because I've got no magic resistance. Quick save again. Now my blood is racing. So every time I'll hit him, there will be a new danger that will show up. So there you got the wolf comes out. All I have to do, hit the wolf, and it turns into a sheep. We get to keep this stuff, by the way, and that's what it does. You can actually use it in combat and hit a person and they'll turn into a sweet roll. So yeah, I know I need the good luck.
You picked a bad time to get lost.
So lucky there. Plus we got no armor, no nothing, so all we got is this, so we have to do everything, make sure we hit everything first time. Let's quick save again. There's the hag, see? Good, we got her. Can we use healing? Good, we can. It's the dragon priest. I think that the last one is a dragon priest. Let's quick save again. Frost Astronauts. Good, we got him in the first go. And quick save again. And now the last one. This is the hardest one. I think it's a dragon priest. Missed. Missed again. Missed again. Fuck's sakes. Where is he? Did we get him?
Well, now that's something to crow about.
Oof.
With Pelagius up and about, you're moving right along. We'll both be home in no time.
That was the hardest part of it. Doing that. When you're on easy, normal difficulty, you can take a lot of hits, but on legendary...
Ah! Now this is a sad path. Pelagius hated and feared many things. Assassins, wild dogs, the undead, pumpernickel. But the deepest, keenest hatred was for himself. The attacks he makes on himself can be seen here fully. They're always carried out on the weakest part of his fragile self. The self-loathing enhances Pelagius's anger. But his confidence will shrink with every hit. You must bring the two into balance.
So this is Pelagius fighting with himself. So what we have to do is get these two guys to the same size. So
you're out of your league.
There. Where did he go? Huh?
Here we go.
There he goes.
Never should have come here. You seem to be having a small problem. Or perhaps it's a big problem. Maybe if you shrunk the whole thing down a little first.
Time to end this little game.
This what you want? Huh?
I've had enough of you. Time to end
Those
this little
fools
game.
are actually fighting.
Is it over?
Here we go. Give up while you still can. Damn you. Wonderfully done. Pelagius is finally ready to love himself and continue hating everyone else.
Took us a while to figure that one out. I didn't remember how to do it. So long. Alright. Now we can go back and talk to this madman. And like I said, our reward is the staff we're holding.
I have a saying. I'm not going to feel what you have to like. Or something like that.
Wait, where are we?
Inside the mind of Pelagius.
Wrong button.
Oh, is it your first time?
I've done it. I've fixed Pelagius's mind.
Fixed is such a subjective term. I think treated is far more appropriate, don't you? Like one does to a rash or an arrow in the face. But no matter. Heartless mortal that you are, you've actually succeeded and survived. I am first to honor my end of the bargain. So, congratulations. You're free to go. I have been known to change my mind. So, go. Really. Pelagius Septim III, once the mad Emperor of Tamriel, now so boringly sane. I always knew he had it in him. Well, I suppose it's back to the Shivering Isles. The trouble Haskell can get into while I'm gone simply boggles the mind. Let's make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Clothes, check. Beard, check. Luggage. Luggage. Now, where did I leave my luggage?
Master, you've taken me back. Does this mean we're going home? Oh, happy times. I can't wait to...
Yes, that's quite enough celebration. Let's send you ahead, shall we? As for you, my little mortal minion, feel free to keep the Wabbajack as a symbol of my... I'll just take the damn thing. You take care of yourself now. And if you ever find yourself up in New Sheo, do look me up. We can share a strawberry tart. Ah, ta-ta!
That was the Mind of Madness, and you're back here. You got all your gear back now. Just have to put it all back on. So... Alright. We're off to our next quest, which will be... How'd we get out of here? First we're gonna go and check in the Winter King Skeever and see if Sam's there. Because that's another fun quest, except for the ending. It's the ending, you have to fight a lot of mages. Alright. Oh. Come on.
We heading out?
Yes. I have to get your backpack, see if we can cover that hair up. It's starting to get on my nerves.
Follow me.
As you will, my Thane. I will protect you with my life.
And I'm not going to waste a Daedric armor. Change it from that into something. So we'll get a backpack and see if we can cover that up. So let's loot some flowers, because Solitude's loaded. Well, this is a mod which adds a lot of shrubbery into Solitude. There's basically flowers and stuff like that everywhere. Come on. Oh, okay. Not gonna sit there jumping like a frog. Alright. Come on. Why isn't it locking on it? Doesn't matter. Alright. We're not going to go in the Hall of the Dead. So Winking Skeever. And if Sam's there, we'll start his quest. I think I remember he was in here. Hope he is.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Yep, there he is. That's Sam Grievous. Grievous Sam. Sam. Alright. Hey buddy. Let's chat. Alright, we're doing this. This is the... I don't remember what the actual quest is called. But it's quite fun until you get to the end of it. Because until then, that's where a lot of people get the wake-up call. But it's not that fun.
If you're looking for a challenge, you've come to the right place.
Yep.
A drinking contest? You don't stand a chance.
Ha! We'll see about that. This is a special brew. Very strong stuff. Let's get started. I'll start round one. Down the hatch. Your turn.
Here we go.
One down, my friend, one down. And another one for me. And how about you?
There is an animation mod that makes your character drink or eat. But I didn't install it because I didn't think I was going to be drinking or eating on screen, so there you go.
A second drink. Easy enough.
So says you. I think I've hit my limit on these things.
Tell you what, one more and you win the contest.
One more, no problems.
Wow, you've really done it. The staff is yours.
That's great.
You know, you're a fun person to drink with. I know this great little place where the wine flows like water. We should head there. Hey, you don't look so good.
Wake up. That's right. It's time to wake up, you drunken blasphemer.
Blasphemer?
I see. So, you don't remember fondling the statuary, then? I'm guessing you also don't remember coming in here and blathering incoherently about marriage or a goat. Which means you don't remember losing your temper and throwing trash all over the temple.
Alright. So, basically, we must have been partying around with Sam, and apparently we did. I don't know how we did it all in one night, and we ended up in Markarth without fast traveling and all that. And yeah, and apparently we came into the temple and we started chucking rubbish all over the place. Now there's a few ways to do this: persuasion, pay. I did the persuade, and you just play it dumb that you don't remember, which you don't. You don't remember what you've done. You find out along the way in this quest what mischiefs, because we're going to go to a few locations and find out what mischiefs we were up to.
I'm sorry, I don't even remember how I got here.
Well, you were deep in your cups when you got here. You were ranting, but most of it was slurred. You said something about Rorikstead.
Alright, so our next location is Rorikstead. And I don't think we've been to Rorikstead yet. So there's an extreme, very high possibility when we go to Rorikstead that we will be fighting a dragon. There's a dragon mound there, so I expect to find a dragon. Let's check the map. Have we been to Rorikstead yet? No, we haven't been to Rorikstead. Where's our closest destination? Over here. We fast travel there, and then we'll cut across and get to Rorikstead. Alright, first I have to do a quick dash to the toilet. 1 minute. Please nobody leave, please nobody go. Please like and subscribe. Helmet on. And there's our dragon. Where is he? Here I am. He's gonna fly away. Yep, he just flew away. He literally went over my head. If I had Dragon Red, I could ground him, but doesn't matter. We'll get another dragon 100%. So, where are we going? Up this way. Alright. Good on you, Claudie. Alright, let's go and find... That's not Rorikstead, that's just a farm on the way. This is Creation Club, by the way. This gets inserted into your game when you install it. Anniversary edition. Looks like a ghost or something. The unique dead. Search for clues. No, we're not going to waste our time. We're not going to get sidetracked. We're going to continue on to Rorikstead. Come back later another day and do this. This is Creation Club, by the way. It's not a mod that I put in or anything like that. So I'm pretty sure there's a quest associated with it. So arrive to Rorikstead. Rorikstead is modded, by the way. It's not the normal Rorikstead. It's got walls now. It's fortified. Not big like not like Whiterun, but it does have some fortification now. That could repel sort of like bandits and all that, but like a full invading army, they would just jump over. They would just. Which is amazing that no NPC in this game can jump over a fence or over a gap. Alright, where are we going? So this is Rorikstead. Have we activated the quest? It helps if you do. Night to remember. That way we know where we're going. Alright, it's 7 PM. Hope we can get into find where they are. Where is he? Downstairs. Is it open? Yep, it's open.
You've got a lot of nerve showing yourself in this town again. What do you have to say for yourself?
I'm sorry. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Is that so? Does the name Gleda ring a bell? The star beauty of my farm? Kidnapped by a drunk lout and sold to a giant? You better remember her right fast before I call the guards and have you hauled away.
That sounds pretty bad.
You're damn right it does. I'll never breed another prize-winning goat like Gleda. And don't you think of coming back to Rorikstead until you get her back from that giant. All right then.
The way our crops have been growing, Rorikstead must...
best you can do?
Bad kitty. You're not feeding the cats enough, Helga. He wanted my goat. Is he still following? Yep. Now I don't know how far you can travel with the goat behind you. Like, let's say you go like, can I run to Whiterun with the goat? Or will he follow me all the way to Whiterun? I don't know if there's a point where you sort of like, he stops following and then just goes back and you have to recollect him. Alright, let's go. So this is leather. That was one of your cats, wasn't it, Helga? Sorry I killed it. One less. Where's his house again?
Name's Ennis. If you've got friends who do business in Whiterun, they might know me.
Don't tell me we have to wait until he goes outside to see the goat. That's it, go outside. Where's the goat? Where's the goat gone? Oh, there he is. I got scared there for a minute.
You talked to Reldith yet? She's like a mother to me. You here from the city? I visit Whiterun from time to time.
Oh, that's right.
Mostly to make deals.
I have to deliver him to the goat pen. That's right. To the farm. I usually stands there and goes, Glenna! How do we get in? See, this is the thing with mods. They change everything. They put... where's the door now? Up this end? Alright, up this end. Oh, this complicates things now. Now we have to go and sleep, make a daytime for the guy to be here. Alright, go. Let's go. I hope this doesn't wreck the whole thing. Because I'm gonna sleep, I'll fail the quest. I don't think you can fail the quest. But I hope it doesn't go and I have to start looking for the goat. Where's the inn? There's the inn. I don't think they'll let the goat come in.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
I got your goat. Is this him? Or is this him?
Yeah.
I think that's him.
Huh?
No, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
I like to armor my horse, but I don't have a horse. Who are these people?
Do yourself a favor and don't have children. They're good for nothing at all.
That's another Mercer Frey.
Till next time.
If you need a meal or room, I've got both.
I'd like to rent a room.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
I know the way. Alright, so let's make it daytime. 12 hours should be enough. Now I hope the goat doesn't go back where the giant was. We have to run up there and...
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
And find him. Or he stops following us. Where's the goat? Oh, there's the goat. Alright. Now it's gonna work.
Raldith is the hardest working farmer in Rorikstead, but I'm the one with the head for business.
Here's your goat. Now can you help me retrace my steps?
Gladder! And not a scratch on her. Happy day! I still can't figure out why you stole her. You left a note explaining it, but half of it was gibberish and the rest had mead spilled on it. Only bit I could make out was repaying Isolde in Whiterun, and even that's mostly scribbles. Guess you could try there.
Now what did I say about that staff?
You said a whole lot of nonsense about selling Gledder to hire a priestess for some big event. There was a bit of talk about some staff you had in safekeeping. Never said where, but you sure didn't have it with you.
Huh?
So, you're finally back. Look, I've been patient, but you still owe me.
Everybody seems to know something about what I've done the night before, but it's like, alright.
Okay, how much do I owe you?
It's not about the money, really. I wouldn't have given you the wedding ring on credit if you weren't so obviously in love. But if there isn't going to be a wedding, the least you can do is give the ring back. That was one of my best pieces.
Do you know what I did with it?
You went right out to give it to your fiancé. Don't you even remember where you left her? And after you told me that sweet story of how you met in Witchmist Grove, I can see why she left you.
So apparently we're getting married and I've got a fiance. Okay, and the ring that she gave us, I don't know what I've done with it, is, there's a few ways you can pay. You can do persuasion, intimidate, persuade. But yeah, I want to go and see the fiance, so take the first option.
What was that story about my fiance?
How could you forget? It was the sweetest story I'd ever heard. You met at the full moon, under the biggest tree in Witchmist Grove, surrounded by fireflies. It was straight out of a storybook.
All right.
Farewell.
Find the wedding ring in Witchman's Grove. So we have to go to Witchman's Grove and retrieve the wedding ring that we gave to our fiance. Alright, and we're going to have a look at who we picked the night before. Alright, where is Witchman's Grove on the map? Witchman's Grove, Witchman's Grove. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Hey Vaughn, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you very much for dropping by. Alright, there's Witchman's Grove. Alright, and that's... I know where that is. Alright. We're gonna be fighting a dragon. We get prepared. We're gonna be doing dragon combat. So let's go to the camp. Yep, and then we'll kill the dragon. We've already got the word power. But we have to kill the dragon because there was no dragons before when I got the word power. And then we'll go down to Witchman's Grove, which is just a little bit down there. Alright, get prepared for some dragon combat. 100% dragon. Yep, dragon. Nighttime again. Why is it always nighttime in this game? Alright, let's go. Helmet on. Good girl. Last thing we want to be doing is fighting mammoths, giants and the dragon at the same time. So we won't trigger them. Ah, the Spellbreaker. Beautiful weapon. Beautiful. It's aggroed the giants. Hiding
will not save you.
Got ourselves into a bit of a pickle, haven't we?
Hiding will not save you. Mortals can provide.
a sword in his tummy. And we're almost overcumbered. We're gonna have to do a pit stop at Lakeview. It's these scales that weigh so much. And you kill 2 dragons, you're overcumbered. Alright, Witchman's Grove is just over here. Let's go see our fiance. Quick save. Alright, there's... Don't tell me that's our fiance. Hello, darling. I'm home.
Darling, I've been waiting for you to return to consummate our love.
Actually, I must have been very, very drunk last night. Because this whole started from a drinking contest, so... And this whole story is all about me tracing my steps of what happened. So we sold a pig to a giant, we vandalized a temple of Tabella, or whoever, what temple it is in Markarth, and now we're getting married to this hag, literally a hag.
Actually, I was hoping to get the ring back.
What? You want it for that hussy Esmeralda with the dark feathers, don't you? I won't let her have you.
And this is what all the fuss was about, this wedding ring. So we got the wedding ring. Do we have to return back to Ysolda to give her the wedding ring back? So she can tell us what we did, what's the next step, what we said about the staff and all that, where the staff is. Alright, back to Whiterun. Alright, back in Whiterun. Let's go find Ysolda, give her the ring.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. I got this from a pretty excited-looking dark elf around Raven Rock.
Goody. Goody.
He said it was important I got it to you as soon as I could. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
We're going to Solstein. We're gonna go get the boots. Inventory. Put the shield on your back, dolls. That's it. Thank you. Take your helmet off. Be polite in public. That's a good girl. Alright, let's go. Let's go find Ysolda. And we'll go to Solstein. We'll get the boots and then we'll come back and finish this quest. Because we're one step away from finishing it. Where is she? No, I've done hundreds of playthroughs. I've got thousands and thousands of hours in Skyrim. So there she is. I am... You could consider me a melee combat expert in this game, and I always play Legendary. And this whole stream started from level 1, Legendary, up to now. Now we're doing quests. Alright, let's talk to her. Here's your ring.
It's a fine day with you around. Here's the ring. Excellent. Sorry it didn't work out. I know how excited you were for the wedding. You kept saying it would be a huge ceremony at Morvenskar. You said you even had some magic staff that would handle all of the guests.
Alright, we'll actually finish this and then we'll go to Solstein. We're not in a hurry now, we got the letter. So we go and finish this quest and yep, and then we'll go to Solstein and get the boots because there's a little bit of fighting to do there.
Farewell.
Alright, so I know where this location is. It's close to Windelm. So we go to Windelm. Now the illusion with this quest altogether is up until now you're having fun. You're going, oh my god, I was drunk, I did all this stupid stuff, and it's quite fun. There's no real dangers except for the giant that you had to fight, and the hag. But now this is where a lot of people get the wake-up call.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire. And got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy happy holidays. If you don't celebrate Christmas, so thank you very much to everybody that's here watching.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
We're gonna have some fun now, so. Alright, what time is it? 7 hours should be enough.
This is an ode to Skyrim's truest sons and daughters.
Let me know if there's anything
the
else you need.
Stormcloaks.
Alright, and we're...
drink to all...
Yeah, and it all happened in one night. That's the one day. One night, actually. Not even a day, 24 hours, 12 hours. You know, that's the amazing thing. Alrighty. Are we ready? We'll be ready. Put our helmet on. Love this mod. It's called Read the Room, if anybody is interested in never getting it. And very simple to... Hey, Lizard Flame, welcome, welcome. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays too. A round of emoji drinks to everybody in the chat, Helga. Thank you very much. And what time is it? We're 10 minutes away from Christmas. Well, in Australia. In 10 minutes will be Christmas, so I get Santa first. He'll be knocking on my door. That'll be the police, actually. Alright, let's go. Let's go. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. You'll be helping me out a lot, guys. Yeah, just please subscribe if you're not. I do need the subscribers. I'm losing subscribers for some funny reason. I don't know why. I had 55, now I've got 52. I can't explain why people subscribe and then unsubscribe. Alrighty, let's go. Enough about that. So it's not far away, it's just outside of Windelm. Thank you, Helga. You're the best. Which way? This way? No. Where's the road? This way. I'm off the road. Oh, there's the bridge. Alright. Silly me. Sorry. My bad. My bad. No map. Marcus. Okay. You friend or foe? Oh,
Do that. Try not to set anything on fire, all right?
alright.
You're a vigilant of Stendar?
Yes. Our order was founded after the Oblivion Crisis. We dedicate our lives to facing the threat of Daedra wherever they appear. We're quartered in the Hall of the Vigilant. Keeper Carset heads Skyrim's branch of our order there, providing healing and justice as needed. None escape the vigil. All come into the light.
White!
Gilbert.
Come on!
I've got a bad feeling about this. You'll regret starting this fight.
Come on! You're going to enjoy killing me. Is that the best you can do? No more.
Be prepared. Oh. I've got your back.
I need to trade some things with you.
I am sworn to carry your burdens. Lead on.
So that's Sam, the person we've been looking for, and he's got the staff with him. So, yeah, let's talk to him.
You're here. I was beginning to think you might not make it.
It was quite a trip. Where are we?
I thought you might not remember your first trip here. You had a big night. I think you've definitely earned the staff.
I have all the things needed to repair it.
Oh, the Hagraven feather and so on. You can throw all those out. You see, I really just needed something to encourage you to go out into the world and spread merriment. Need something?
So all of this was just a prank?
Just a prank? Just a prank? The Daedric Lord of Debauchery does not deal in mere pranks. This may have begun as a minor amusement, but it wasn't long before I realized you'd make a more interesting bearer of my not-quite-holy staff.
Thanks, I guess.
My pleasure. But I think it's time for you to go. No fun keeping you locked up in here with the staff.
And we're back where we started.
Come on in, just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
So we're back where we did the started the drinking contest from. First time I ever did this quest, that was a shock to me when he transformed. I wasn't expecting that kind of an ending. Alright, so we're off to Lakeview, go ditch all our gear, and by the way, it's officially Christmas in Australia. Sydney gets Christmas has already happened. The first place in the world that gets it is a little island outside of New Zealand. Then New Zealand gets then the time zone starts from there. So New Zealand's already 12 o'clock. They must probably at 12:30 or something like that. And it's just hit Australia. It's 12:06. So it's officially, and Sydney's on the coast where the time zone. So once it gets to Sydney, so it's officially now 12 o'clock, and then it'll move to, across to Europe, and I think Europe, England, and all that will get in. And the last is by the time it gets to Los Angeles, they're the last ones, or Hawaii, something like that. Over there. Alright. Yeah. No, Santa. I don't have a chimney. He can't get into my place. That's my advice. If you want Santa to visit and you really want him to visit, yeah. Buy a house with a chimney in it. It's like it's a Christmas requirement. So, no chimney, no Santa. Alright, let's go. Lakeview Manor, here we come. See if we can squeeze enough. What time is it? Yeah, it's 12 o'clock. We could play. It's a holiday tomorrow, so there's nothing happening. I'm going to Scuderia's house for dinner, for lunch. I've been invited to go over for a barbecue. I go there, it's a tradition. I always go to his house. And Easter too, but I've been slack. I haven't been going lately. But tomorrow I'm going to go. He's picking me up at 12 o'clock at lunchtime, so I can sleep in. And alright, so Lakeview Manor, there it is. So we unload everything and we'll go and get the boots. Alright, I think everything's respawned. Yes, everything's regrown. This is my little garden of death. Not this only, this is part of it. It's like a Breaking Bad. So this is my little garden of death. And all the ingredients here make the most lethal potions in the game. And the most deadly potions. And the most expensive potions, which I make the potions and I sell them to make money. Plus I'm still working on alchemy. Still working on alchemy. Alright. What can we put in here? So we start unloading our inventory. So this one is just for leather stuff like that. Elk, saber tooth, wolf pellets. Alright. Let's collect the rest of the ingredients. This is my little factory of death. It's basically a poison factory, especially this one. The imp stool, canny root makes the potion of paralysis. It gives you the most XP when you make it, and it will give you the most money when you sell it. So we'll grab all this. We're gonna do a little bit. We're gonna do the alchemy. Almost there. One more left. Got that. Alright. Why I've got my mace out? Because it cuts the animation of picking up. I've got a mod that... Move! Why do NPCs stand indoors? I don't get it. I don't get it. In every game, not just this game, in every game you play, NPCs will go and plant themselves right in the doorway. Alright, downstairs. We started building our shrines. We've still got a lot to go. Alright. Let's dump all the heavy stuff. Drag modes, these, like, that's 15 each, so that's 50 points almost, just with these 3, and another 30, so that's around 75 points carry weight, just with these scales on you. Get rid of the ore, we don't need it, we're not doing any. Get rid of that, we still got it, guys. Alright. Get rid of these, we don't need them. We need the flawless sapphire. We need one more, and that's for Medasi in Riften, so we'll keep that just in case we get rid of the heartstones too. Okay. Alright. Let's make those potions. It's only going to take us a second to make these potions, but you'll see the increase in alright, so slow, that's one type. This is slows down enemies. They move at 50% less 50% less speed for 27. So they're almost going in slow motion. And what you do with these potions is you either put them on you either drink them or you put them on your weapons. You put and this is the good one. Watch now. We're gonna get a level at least. Ah, just short. Just short. Look at that. Just short. We got anything else to make? Got something good here? No, just daffodils. We're just short. Wow. That's the game being cruel to you. That's the game being cruel. Alright. That's the game being cruel. And there's something I do need to get. Just so we don't lose it or sell it accidentally. We'll put the torch in the safe, And we've finished the quest now. Now we can get rid of this out of our inventory. Before that, you can't drop it. So that's gone. And that's where I keep all the sort of like stuff like that. Collectibles, dragon claws, bees in jars or stuff like that you collect. And then after a while, if I don't, make a new game, I will decorate everything. Oh mate, barbecues are brilliant in Australia. And the good thing is, there are barbecues in parks. There are barbecues everywhere. So even if you don't have a barbecue at your house, you can grab the family and head to your local park. And most of them have barbecues, and not just one barbecue. There'll be 3-4 barbecues there. So what are we doing? Oh, we're heading to Soul Sign. So you can go there and start your own barbecue in the park. Clean it up after, you have to, but that's part of the requirement. And it's free, Alrighty. But most people that own a house, or have a house, or rent a house, especially a house, will have a barbecue.
Someone, do something!
Is that a dragon?
Somebody help!
Or is that the Ashborn? At least we're going in the right direction anyway. No, it's the Ashborn.
That's it!
Come on, Lydia, where are you? Oh. Oh, we have to get attacked to be able to. Now she's pissed off. Look at that. Look at her go. Go, Lydia.
You'll have to do better than that. Good enough.
Oh, it's you.
Okay. Yeah, barbecues are good in Australia. They're good. They're good. I'm having one tomorrow. Not me. Why? Scuderia in the chat. he's in the chat. He's coming to pick me up. He lives close. We live in the same city, and we're friends.
What's going on?
Best of friends, so...
This isn't good. We only got a little ways in when something managed to wake up the Draugr. Before I could blink, all the miners were dead, and I was next in line. Don't think anyone else made it out alive. This is what I get for skimping on labor.
So barbecues in Australia, just think sausages, meat, and maybe because of the day tomorrow, that what the day is, some shrimp. Not shrimp, some prawns. Now, we don't have shrimp in Australia. It's called prawns. So the saying's actually wrong. It's throw a prawn on the barbie, not throw a shrimp on the barbie. That's a very big that you see that on them. And Crocodile Dundee started that with the Crocodile Hunter, the movie. He says that in there, and it's caught on all over the world. And I don't know why they did it like that, because it was an American-made movie, so that they used shrimp instead of prawn. But yeah, and it caught on ever since then. And everybody believes that, yeah, that's what we say here, throw a shrimp on the barbie, but we don't.
What now?
Well, unless you want to deal with the Draugr, this whole little venture of ours is over. Might be over either way. It looked like a dead end before the place started crawling. We could have missed something, though. I don't know.
Alright, so basically what's happened is they were digging, and they basically stumbled onto a tomb. It's actually a tomb with a lot of... And all the dead are waking up, killing everybody. So Draugr are sort of like the... It's dark. I should have brought that torch with me, yeah? See, silly. Alright, let's quick save here. And let's go... And we have to find a way to kill everything in there first, and then find a way to expand this tomb. All right. Now there should be a Death Lord. There he is. I told you there's a Death Lord in here. I know this game so well. I know it out by heart. Come, buddy. This is our first Death Lord we're fighting. We haven't fought one yet, so we'll see what kind of damage we can do. Alright. Alright, you kill him, finish him off, that's it. Get the other one. Good girl, good girl. One more. Get him. Light show. We got guests today. It's Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Get him, get him, get him. That's it. Merry Christmas. Alright, we're supposed to go through this door. How do we get through this door? Oh, that's right. We pick up this skull. So you'll find this skull over here. And this is where you have to find a way to... And the next part of the temple, or whatever this is, great. Because it's all... If you look at it, it's all places to... Like catacombs, put dead people in. And there you go. We've opened up the door. So that's... we can move on to the next phase. But before we leave, this is what we came for. These boots.
I've never seen anything quite like that.
These are what we came for. Yep. And that's it. There's no... This is a dead end now. And we're going to go to Ralisadaris. And he's going to dig the rest of it out for us. So when we come, it's going to be deeper and deeper and deeper until we get to the very last chamber. So now we have to go and talk to him, tell him that we killed everything. We won't tell him about the boots, we're going to keep the boots. And I'll show you a demonstration of the boots. It's fucking night time. Where are we going? I should have brought that torch with me. And it's that ash cloud storm that's happening at the same time. You get a lot of those in Soul Sign. I was going to say Solitude.
Any luck?
I've dealt with the Draugr and found a way past the dead end.
Well, perhaps there's some hope for us yet. Now, I have to go recruit some more miners. It won't be easy, seeing as none of their friends came back from the first attempt. We'll have to sweeten the pot a bit this time. I think I'll need, say, 2,000 septums to hire replacements.
Yeah, each phase that you do, the price goes up. He wants more and more money. So he's going to ask for 3 and then 4,000 gold for the next excavations. So you do pay a fair bit of money if you add it all up. Like we already paid 1,000, now this is 2,000, so we've already invested 3,000 gold into this expedition.
Here.
I never get tired of that sound.
Yeah, I think you're ripping me off.
It'll take me a few days to dig up some more laborers, but swing back when you get a chance. See how we're doing.
Alright.
Huh?
Alright, let's go back to the mainland. And I'll demonstrate the boots. So we're going right straight back to Windhelm Docks. And it's night time again, but at least it's better. What these boots do, they're the boots of water breathing, water walking. So you put them on and jump and you run on the water. Look at me. And for my next miracle, walking on water. So yeah, that's what these boots are. That's why I get it. And the beautiful part about them is when you're up in the ice caps, you run over the ice caps and you're not running over then because getting sunk down into the water and then you suddenly back up on top. And yeah, these boots are excellent. And it's so therapeutic to do this actually. I can do this for hours just running on the water and just looking at the scenery like this. So, yeah, Jesus boots. That's the best. That's what I'm going to start calling them from now on. The Jesus boots. Now that would have screwed with Lydia's head. That would have really screwed with her head. She'd be going, how do I get out there? How do I... She'd be swimming. Who are you? Oh, is that Lydia? I was ready to attack. You look like a bad guy now, Lydia. Alright. So, that was that. Have we got time for one more? What time is it? It's only 12:30. Scuderia, you still up or you sleeping? Wakey wakey. Wakey wakey. I know Helga's up. And alright. 1 second, guys. Oh, you're still up, Claude. Alright. Alright, next quest. What are we doing? Let me have a look at my list, because I got a few of them down written, so... Alright. We're off to Dawnstar. This is another interesting Daedric quest. There's 12 of them, all up. And it's actually an achievement if you do them all. It's actually, yeah, put as an achievement to do all the Daedric quests. Oops. Didn't want to do that. So, we're doing... that means Lydia has to go home with this quest. She'll get dismissed. The good thing is it's daytime. Not that it matters because we're going to be inside when we do the quest. But this is the quest where
they're reforming the Dawn God.
The quest where nobody can sleep.
Welcome. Let me know if you want. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
And we're still carrying a lot of stuff on us. I'm not going to be looting anything except get the stuff. Oh, actually, I might loot a few things, but since Lydia's going to go home, I'll give her... Is there anything to give her? That's... why have we got a skull on us? Oh, that's the one we picked up from the quest. Alright. So, the way we start this quest is we talk to... Nobody sleeps here. There's a curse on the city. Or the town, or city, whatever you would call it. I've turned it into a small city. Nothing as big as Whiterun or that. Half the size of those cities. But still, it's city ports, you could call it. Alright, and this is how you start you know, how you get rid of the curse. Because nobody can sleep. Everybody has nightmares when they go to sleep.
What troubles you, my daughter?
I'm not your daughter. That sounded creepy. Creepy. Awkward.
What's wrong with everyone around here?
The entire town is being plagued by horrible nightmares. They're in serious danger, but I'm afraid there's little I can do about it.
What could you do anyway? Dreams aren't real.
These dreams are manifestations created by the Daedric Lord, Vermina. She has an awful hunger for our memories. In return, she leaves behind nightmares, not unlike a cough marks a serious illness. I must end her terrible influence over these people before the damage becomes permanent.
Dreams aren't real. Say that to a motivational speaker. You'll hear his reply. What? Dreams aren't real? Because everything they say is follow your dreams, do your dreams, live up to your dreams. Dreams this, dream that.
What's your plan?
I need to return to the source of the problem, to Nightcaller Temple. Perhaps you'd be willing to assist me in that regard.
What do you mean return? You've been there?
I've already said too much. If anyone overhears what we're saying, it could start a panic. I would simply ask that you trust me and help me end Dawnstar's nightmares.
I trust you. How can I help?
Wonderful. My Lady Mara will be quite pleased. Nightcaller Temple is only a short walk from Dawnstar. Come, we must hurry. I promise to answer all of your questions. Yes, my daughter. What is it I can help with?
Who is the Daedric Lord Vermina?
Vermina resides in a strange realm known as Quagmire, a nightmarish land where reality shifts upon itself in seemingly impossible ways. From her citadel at the center, she reaches forth to collect our memories, leaving nothing in return apart from visions of horror and despair.
What does she do with the memories?
Who can say? Perhaps she collects them for display like works of art in a nonsensical art gallery. Whatever the case may be, her intentions are far from benevolent. This way, my daughter.
Alright, so now we have to follow him. I know where the location is. Lydia is still our companion, but once we get to the location, she will be dismissed. Come on. Let's go, we got people waiting. This way. Now you're running? It's not far.
Follow me. It's this way.
Alright. I will follow you. Wherever you may go. I'll follow, I'll follow, I'll follow.
It feels good to finally have a chance to help these people. Helplessly watching them suffer has been difficult.
Sharp. Right.
The tower on that hill is our destination. People around here call it the Tower of the Dawn. I'm not familiar with the tower's history, but it was deserted for quite a long time before Nightcaller Temple was established inside. When the temple was active, the priests would rarely be seen in Dawnstar. They preferred to live a solitary existence. The temple's been abandoned for decades now. Ironic, isn't it? A ruin within a ruin. There's a small shrine to Mara I established inside the tower's entry hall. I was hoping to seek spiritual guidance from her.
Can't we run
Perhaps
there?
my prayers were answered, and your reason for stumbling across Dawnstar is more than a mere coincidence.
Alright, so we're going to Dawnstar Tower or Dawn Tower. Get it? Dawnstar, Dawn Tower. You can see a pattern happening here. I wonder what that one is called over there. Dawn Lighthouse? Dawn Light or Dawn... Yeah, most characters have played in other games, so I wouldn't be surprised. I never played Vegas, but I wouldn't be surprised that, yeah. I've recognized a lot of characters from Fallout 4 in Starfield, especially the one that goes, have a good day, when you go to the, where is it? There is a trader when you talk to a female trader. And she actually says exactly the same line in Starfield. Alright, so that's where we're going up there, that tower. Yeah, that's what a lot of people say, that New Vegas was the best Fallout out of all of them. Is that the one that Bethesda didn't make? And it was some other gaming company that made it? And it got released under the title of Bethesda? Alright, some trolls up here. There's 3 of them. So, and it's 3 of us. So that's 1 troll each. Oh, she's going with the hammer. No, she's going back to the mace. So that's the trolls down. Let's charge our mace. Now that I remember to do it, because I just saw that we're almost ready to run out of charges. And the last thing I want to do is run out of charges mid-combat. Alright. Quick save. And this is where Lydia will go home at this point of the quest. She'll go back and wait for us at Bree's home.
Before we enter, I must warn you about the dangers that could be lurking within. Years ago, this temple was raided by an orc war party seeking revenge. They were being plagued by nightmares, just like the people of Dawnstar.
Were they successful?
No. Knowing they could never defeat the orcs, the priests of Vermina released what they called the miasma, putting everyone to sleep.
Yeah, that's what they say. That's the rumors I heard about Vegas. Yeah, Obsidian, that's it. That's the company that made it.
Why is it dangerous if they're asleep?
I'm concerned that when this place is unsealed, the miasma will dissipate and they'll awaken, both orcs and priests alike.
And apparently the rumor is Todd Howard talked to him about Obsidian or New Vegas, especially New Vegas, the game, and he doesn't like it. He's sort of like you see it in his face when he gives replies. He only talks to it as how they took it under their umbrella and released the game and everything, and that they got the rights to do Fallout 4 and all that came after it. But yeah, he doesn't like it because everybody says it's a better game than Fallout 4. That's what everybody says, and yeah, they're trying to make him like he's jealous.
What does the miasma do?
I wouldn't be surprised.
The miasma was created by the priests of Vermina for their rituals. It's a gas that places the affected in a deep sleep. Because the rituals would last for months or even years, the miasma was designed to slow down the aging process.
That's true. I've noticed that.
Is the gas dangerous?
Sadly, yes. The longer an individual is exposed to the miasma, the more the mind can become damaged. Those who've been under the effect of it for extended periods of time have been known to lose their minds entirely. In some cases, a few never awoke at all.
They've been riding on the success of Skyrim. That's what they've been doing.
Once we get inside, all will become clear.
And it's very interesting that last year Bethesda had the expectations that they're going to win Game of the Year, and they didn't get nominated for a single category. That's how much the game was. So yeah, they've been riding on the success of Skyrim. It's the best game ever. So, and that's what they're going with. My fear is what they're going to do with the Elder Scrolls 6. Are they just going to wreck it altogether? Or are they going to do something and make it amazing again? Another amazing Elder Scrolls. And it might be the only game they know how to really make Skyrim type games.
Give me just a moment, and I'll have this open.
See, the Elder Scrolls 6 might come out and might be the best game ever. And that will prove my point that Bethesda only know how to make Skyrim type games, so... Alright, now it's dangerous there. Yeah, make Bethesda great again.
Corruption, the source of Dawnstar's woes. We must reach the inner sanctum and destroy it. Come, there's no time to lose.
They redeemed themselves a little bit with the what's it called? The latest game they released. Right, this.
Take heed, they've awakened.
Damn it! The priest must have activated this barrier when the miasma was released.
They will have to do a lot of work to convince people to buy it. Like first, graphics have to be cutting edge for the you know, this is going to be, it's getting released next year, I think 2025. Yeah, no, yeah, 25. So the graphics have to be cutting edge. The what's the name, the textures and everything have to be cutting edge. The NPCs have to be worked on and be cutting edge with good bodies and good physics. The combat has to be fixed. The whole game needs to be reworked, and that's the thing.
Looks difficult to breach.
Impossible, actually. I wonder. There may be a way to bypass the barrier, but I must check their library and confirm it can be done.
You seem to know an awful lot about this place.
I suppose there's no point in concealing the truth any longer. My knowledge of this temple comes from personal experience. I was a priest of Vermina.
Why keep it a secret?
When the orcs invaded the temple, I fled. I left my brothers and sisters here to die. I've spent the last few decades living in regret and seeking redemption from Mara. And by her benevolence, I will right my wrongs.
All right, I'm ready.
I still have my key to the library. Whenever you're ready, let's move on.
Now, one thing nobody's ever thought about is...
We mustn't tarry.
About
the skull needs to be destroyed as soon as possible.
The release of you know, the Obsidian, you know, remastered, whatever they're calling it, is that it's just another place.
Just up here.
It's just going to be another way to introduce.
We're certain to find more of the Awakened.
Shut up. Just another way to introduce another shop to buy mods, to buy Creation Club, to open up another Creation Club shop with paid mods. And if you think about it that way, that's the brilliance of bringing out the remastered. You're going to get the sales, and then you throw the shop in there, you got the paid mods, and you're going to be making money out of these paid mods. So basically they're opening up another Creation Club mod shop, because that's what's going to happen. That's how I see it on one level. Because they're putting the delay of, they're delaying Elder Scrolls 6 now with this whole process. I might not be alive by the time the Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. Like, if they keep on. Alright, where are we going? Down. Down.
This library used to be filled with arcane volumes. Now look at it. Almost everything's been burned.
We're still under attack! You're pathetic!
I like that.
Barring any more interruptions, perhaps we can locate the information I need.
What am I looking for?
We're looking for a book of alchemical recipes called the Dream Stride. The tome bears the likeness of Vermina on the cover. It should be here somewhere. If you'll check the shelves around the balcony, I'll check around the lower level.
Alright, it can become daunting. If you start going through all the place is full of books everywhere. And books on the floor, books, and we're looking for one specific book. But he gave us a clue, it's up on this level. So we just have to run around and look for books. Most of these are burned. That's not the book we're looking for. We're looking for a book called The Dream Strider. So we'll come across here, this little bridge or pillar that was there, and there it is. That's the book we're looking for. And this is how Skyrim passes on its lore. If you read these books, you can get all the books contain the lore, and they're very well written. And there's hundreds and hundreds of books you can read, and like I said, some of them are a very good read, and they all sort of like focus on the subject, like on the Dream Strider, what the Dream Strider is, what it does, Vermina, etc., etc., and explains what we have to do. Alright. So we got the book. Now we can go and talk to... what's his name? Where is he? Where's he gone? Where are you? Oh, come on. No, you're gonna make me bring up my... You know, again, I've got this bad habit of not activating a quest. Alright. Where is he? Where? Oh, there you are. I got your book.
Yes, my daughter. What is it I can help with?
Awkward. I'm not your daughter.
Found it.
Let me take a look. Mara be praised. There is a way past the barrier to the inner sanctum. It involves a recipe for a liquid known as Vermina's torpor.
Is that some type of potion?
Yes. The torpor grants an ability the priests of Vermina called the Dream Stride, using dreams to travel distances in the real world.
That's impossible.
I assure you, the Dream Stride is well known in Verminian lore. Sadly, I have yet to see it function in person.
I'm going to be your test subject then?
As a sworn priest of Mara, the elixir won't work for me. The torpor will only work for priests of Vermina, or the unaffiliated.
Sounds dangerous. How can you be certain?
I will not lie to you. There is some risk involved. The last time the torpor was imbibed could have been decades ago. But I swear upon Lady Mara that I will do everything within my power to prevent any harm from befalling you.
Do you know where we can find the torpor?
I believe there is a laboratory in the East Wing. If we proceed there, we should be able to locate a sample. The laboratory adjoins the library.
We were still wearing the water walking boots, and they made mistakes because I would have lost around 50% on my damage. Not total, but yeah. See how it says one-handed? The boots, where are the boots? And they have my electricity shock resistance on them. See, 50% one-handed. And shock resistance, I would have lost that because I was wearing the water boots. And these are simple mistakes you can make.
We'll find a sample of the torpor left undamaged.
Because the game asks you a lot of times to put this on, put that on to do a quest. And then you forget to take it off and you're going, why am I getting annihilated? I've done it lots of times in streams. Even live. Just like now. Alright.
Your benevolence, you shall not stop us.
You never should have come.
Stop them! Defilers! Kill the defilers!
Teach you.
Fight to the last.
These guys are... They're mortal enemies. The orcs invaded
Now
here.
that they've been dealt with, we need to find the torpor.
The problem is, the orcs are waking up and they're thinking that they're reliving the invasion, so they're attacking everybody, and the monks, they're waking up thinking that they're getting invaded, so they don't realize that they're being dead or being sleeping or something, whatever is happening to them.
How will I know what it looks like?
It should be in a small bottle, very similar to a potion. I'll begin searching up here.
Believe it once, I've made an effort to find every single book I could of the Lusty Algorian. Yeah, they're hilarious, and I'm surprised they're in the fucking game because kids get to, I suppose a kid's not gonna has the imagination that an adult does, but alrighty.
The torpor should be in a tall bottle with dark liquid. If you find it, bring it to me.
So this is an alchemist's paradise. There's lots of ingredients here to collect. Duetic hearts. Not just on the, any ingredient you want, you'll find it here. Potions, all scattered all over the place. Alright, but the book I'm looking for is somewhere down here, I think. Where is it? Is it on one of these shelves? Is that it? There it is, I found it. It's this big bottle. Now you have to go through everything to find this, basically. Alright, where is he? There he is.
Yes, my daughter. What is it I can help with?
And this is where this quest gets real fun.
I found the torpor.
I'm relieved you discovered a bottle intact. This place looks as though it was ransacked by the orcs. So, I've taken us this far, but you need to guide us the rest of the way. Drink.
You want me to drink it?
Here? Now?
Dawnstar's fate rests in that tiny bottle. The longer we wait, the more damage Vermina could be doing to those poor people. I understand your hesitation, but I promise you that it works.
What will the dream stride feel like?
You'll be viewing the memory of another through your own eyes and with your own body. Those around you will perceive you as normal, and you will find the words you utter may not be your own. Thanks to all of these odd principles, There is quite a lot of debate as to whether this is really a dream, or just the machinations of Vermina.
How will I know when to awaken?
I will watch over you as you slumber to ensure your safety. If I deduce anything is amiss, I will use my arts to bring you back. Otherwise, I am uncertain what will end your dream stride. Perhaps when Vermina's curious appetite has been filled. Let's continue. We still have much to do.
So basically now I have to drink that potion that I picked up, the Dream Stride. So we open up our inventory, come to our... where is it? There it is, right there at the bottom. Alright, and watch what happens when I have it. This is where the fun begins.
The orcs have breached the inner sanctum, Brother Varen.
We must hold. We can't allow the skull to fall into their hands.
But no more than a handful of us remain, brother.
Then we have no choice. The miasma must be released.
The miasma? But brother...
We have no alternative. It's the will of Vermina. And what about you, Brother Casimir? Are you prepared to serve the will of Vermina?
So they're looking at me as if I was the other guy. I'm in the position of the third monk, Casimir, that we're doing the quest with, our guide through the quest. So that's who they think, that's who they're seeing. But I'm seeing the world through his eyes.
I've made my peace. I'm ready.
Then it's decided. Brother Casimir, you must activate the barrier and release the miasma. Let nothing stop you. Brother Thoric, we must remain here and guard this skull with our lives if necessary.
Agreed to the death.
Then let it be done. Farewell, my brothers.
So that's the skull of corruption up here. That's our reward at the end. Or we have to bring that barrier down. So that's what we're going to do. So basically we're living in a dream at the moment. Or we're being teleported into the past. Now these guys can't hurt them, we can't hurt them.
I'll show you a real fight. Spin you
That would be the last mistake we made.
So this is how the actual battle happened. When the orcs invaded the whatever this place is, monastery. And we reached our destination. This is the miasma. This is where we release the miasma. So we're supposed to be the other guy now, and we're going to release the miasma, but we're actually us releasing the miasma.
I got you like a horker! You can't die, you orc villain!
There you go, we release the miasma. And it brings down all these barriers. And once we take the crystal, eventually, there you go, disable the barriers. All we have to do is take the crystal. There you go. And all the barriers are down, and he's waiting for us on the other side.
It worked. Mara be praised. You vanished after drinking the torpor, and materialized on the other side. I've never seen anything quite like it.
It was remarkable, as if I were really there.
How I envy you. I can only imagine the excitement of seeing history through the eyes of another. Sadly, I am resigned to just reading of its wonders through my research of the skull.
We can discuss it later. We need to proceed.
Indeed. My reverence for Vermina's machinations should not take precedence over our mission. My apologies. The inner sanctum lies ahead. We must reach the skull and put an end to Dawnstar's troubles. Lead on, my friend.
Alright, we're getting to the last part of the quest.
Come, we must get to the skull and destroy it.
Now we have to go all the way back backtrack. And I think they come alive again. Yes, they do.
Take heed, they've awakened.
Some of them do.
Take heed, they've awakened. We're still under attack.
Now these guys are waking up after all this time, thinking that I'm the part of the orcs that are attacking them now, because they've got no idea of everything that's happened, and they're waking up for the first time, really waking up for the first time. Where the rest of them were waking up in a dream state, these guys are waking up for the first time, and they're going, what the fuck's going on?
By her benevolence, you shall not stop us.
Come on, let's see what you're made of. Ah!
No. You're dead.
Never should have come here.
I'll send you to oblivion.
All right. And this is where the skull, the chamber with the skull is. See, the skull's right up there. But we've got another surprise.
Wait. Baron, Daedric, you're alive. No thanks to you, Casimir. I no longer use that name. I'm Miranda, priest of Mara. You're a traitor. You left us to die and then ran before the miasma took you. No, I was scared. I wasn't ready to sleep. Enough of your lies. I can't allow you to destroy the skull, priest of Mara. Then you leave me no choice. We fight to the
How could you, Miranda?
I'll rip your head off.
It was a double whammy. So as we understood from that, this guy betrayed everybody.
I knew Varen and Daedric. They were my friends.
Yep, and you betrayed
Is this
them.
punishment for my past?
Yes.
Is it Mara's will to torment me so?
Betrayal, you sit next to... It's the devil, then it's Judas, and then you sit next to him. That's what happened with betrayal. It's a special place for people like that.
We had no choice.
Yes, you're right. If they needed to die so that Dawnstar could live, then it was worth the price. It's time. The skull must be destroyed. If you'll stand back, I'll perform the ritual granted to me by Lady Mara. First, an incantation to remove the barrier. I call upon you, Lady Mara. The skull hungers. It yearns for memories and leaves nightmares in its wake. Grant me the power to break through this barrier and to send the skull to the depths of oblivion.
He's deceiving you. When the ritual's complete, the skull will be free, and then Arender will turn on you. Quickly, kill him now. Kill him and claim the skull for your own. Vermina commands you.
Well, I've never been one to... Oh! That was... wrestling. Wow. Well, I wasn't one to knock back, yeah. So, and it's the only way to get the staff anyway, so... And we got another one. So we've done good today. We've collected quite a few things to decorate, quite a few artifacts to decorate Lakeview Manor with weapons and staves and yeah, I'm gonna head to. Now the thing is, you have to run out of this place again. We've done this path 2-3 times now. Came in, we had, then we ran back, then we had to run back in. Now we have to run out. So, and there's no secret back door to get out. Most places, most caves have back doors and stuff like that, or dungeons that you do will have an exit, so you don't have to run all the way back. Like you go through a couple of doors and you're out of the cave. All right. I think it's this way. Not this way. It's one of these side doors. Oh, chest. Is this going back down? I forget that I can't grapple. Now I'm a little bit lost. We're going back in. Yep, we're going back in. So, this way, this way, this way. We're back to the book place. There's a chest. Do we have to go up? Oh yes, that's right, we have to go up the staircase to get out. I think there's the doorway. Alright, now we're out. Alright, we'll fast travel to Lakeview.
Huh?
Oh, there she is. She's waiting for us. Oh, I thought she'd go back to Lakeview Manor.
I'm right behind you.
Yep.
Lead on.
Alright, Lakeview Manor, here we come. And we'll decorate some of the stuff. Some of the weapons that we got. We'll be ending the stream soon. It's past 1 o'clock, so I have to eventually quit. Did these regrow? Nope, they haven't regrown. Alright, let's go inside. Alright, Lydia. Oh, we've got a male bard. I'm gonna sack him.
I've got your back.
Yep, you got my back. I want to trade some things with you.
I need to trade some things with you.
I am at your command.
Alright, let's take back our... I'll take the ebony blade. The great sword. No, you can have the great... I'll take that. I have to sell it anyway. And what do you got over here? No, that's all your gear. And oh, look at all these. Oh, you got me some grand soul gems. When did you feel? Oh, that's that Death Lord that you finished off. Oh, smart. Oh, you almost wiped out all the gems too. I'll take everything that you've filled. You're starting to run out of gems. I have to get you a new batch. The thing is, I've already got enchanting to 100, so I don't need all these whole gems, these ones, so... But they'll bring in some cash. So we got everything. And...
Let's get going then.
let's take our helmet off. See how our hair clips through the armor at the back? And it's just the design of the armor. It's not designed for long hair. Alright, out the way. Why do you stand in the doorway? Alright, we can put 4 weapons in here. So let's see what we've got in our inventory now. And the way you put those weapons onto those stands is you have to equip the weapon, and then whatever weapon you have equipped, it will equip there. So let's start. That won't look good. We'll put the staves, because we've got staff of corruption, the staff of the Wazhabak, and have we got any more staves? Staves. Alright, we'll put staves on one side. Yep, that's what we'll do. So click on the thing, voila, it's there. Put the other staff over here. Inventory, equip the other stuff, Skull of Corruption, and we put it there. That looks good. I'm a decorating artist. What do they call those people that decorate places? They've got a specific name, I think. Put that there. Oh, it shrank. It looks so big on my back, and as soon as I put it there, it shrank. And what else have we got? Oh, we got another stuff. We had 3. Oh, this one's a nice one. It's got flowers on the top of it. Alright, so we've got our staves. If we had another staff, we could make this a staff room. Just for the staff, that they can have coffee. Anyways guys, I'm gonna end it about here. I'll decorate the rest of the staves and the rest of the gear later. So thank you very much, everybody. Merry Christmas from the depths of my heart. Hope and best wishes. And I hope you get lots of prezzies and you have a lovely time, a lovely meal. And I don't know what you guys eat in your area. Every place and every country's got its own custom. Yeah. So here in Australia, the custom is a barbecue on Christmas Day. We don't do turkeys. So in Greece we do. We do a stuffed turkey. We stuff it with rice, and yeah, it's not just the turkey. It's stuffed with rice. So it's real nice when it cooks. Cooks for 12 hours. Comes out beautiful. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. And I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll take the day off, Christmas, and yeah, I don't want to use Christmas as an excuse to stream. Not for me, but just to stream for, because there's going to be people out and it's a holiday. Like everybody will be streaming, but yeah, I want to have the day off tomorrow, so I can relax with my buddy and have a few drinks and yep. So, alrighty, take care everybody, and I'll see you all next stream. Take care. See you tomorrow, buddy. See you tomorrow, Claude. Bye, everybody. 12 o'clock, yes? I'll be ready. Still got your nuts. You know, the nuts that you put in the bag to take home and you left at my house. And I like how you handpicked all the best ones. Alright, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.